This is another episode of Cigar Table Talk.
Smoke at the 5-star. I live like
On the red couch, the upper show here in the 7 Smoke Virtual Lounge. All my smokers, non-smokers, my novice and my connoisseurs, all my BOTLs and all my SOTLs. 7 Smoke Cigars presents Cigar Table Talk. Boop, 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 boop. What it do, what it do, what it do? We are here, we are here, we are here. A little chilly out there, ain't it? A little chilly out there. It's a little chilly, baby. But we here. Rain, snow, sleet, or hail. It's going down. It's going down. Get up through here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, get on up in here. We are here, we are live. We are here and we are live. Go ahead and tag your mama and them, your brother and sister them, all your friends and foes, your enemies, your partner them, all the saints and ain'ts on this Wednesday night, this hump day. We about to do a celebrate. Y'all know what a celebrate is? We about to do a celebrate. Yeah. Hey, why is show so good on that right there? Not on my phone, man. What y'all doing? That's so good. Yeah. Bars. Bars. I ain't mad at that. Oh, great phone. This is a 14, by the way. Thank you very much, sir. So. Okay, so I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. No, y'all. I'm asking y'all a question right now. Don't mute no mics. Why? So far, why does that show like that and not show like this on this right here?
Oh, okay. So it is screening from his laptop. He need to update his shit.
No, I call bullshit.
No, sir.
You know why allergic reaction be coming on like that.
If it's a circle down there,
He's asking why is it showing clearer
here. Oh, then on his phone, it's
yeah, but this is supposed to be high def, all that other stuff. They like, yeah, bird. Q, what up, man? What up? Adam, what's good? Even though you're here, I just like to say these names. I am Bird. He absent. 7 Smokes, what's good? Thank y'all for joining us tonight. Y'all like, share, and tag. Hey, Q, get them boys out of that chat real quick. Tell them to come on over here, because we got some good things to talk about tonight. You know what I'm saying? We here, baby. We here. I got to give my producers a hard time, as always. You know what I'm saying? When they threaten to leave me, I got to stop playing, because I don't want that. All right? Everybody good? Everybody all right? Y'all want some drink?
Yep.
What you want? Drink and spit.
Man, I'll take a shot of anything right now. Shot o'clock right now.
Shot o'clock right now. What you want? That's Adam right there, by that's double O Adam right there, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me get that gentleman, Jack.
That gentleman, yeah. That gentleman, baby. Shout out to A Diggity for blessing me with that this past Saturday. We had all the guys over for the cookout and all the games,
and
the rituals.
We don't want to hear your excuse.
We don't want to hear no excuses.
We had a wonderful time.
None. All of them like a season. Everybody got them, and they all bipolar. You know, bars, no, okay.
Nah, I ain't no bomb for you. You told me to drink my
I'm sorry, Adam. I know you don't like that. Damn it, dirty boss.
I'm teasing. Yeah, enough with this bomb.
I ain't got the exploding the bomb. All right, get up in here, man. If I can get this cigar thing smoking, man. This cigar smoking. Let's smoke that, man.
Ooh.
It's only right for the time of the you know, I know it's November now, but Halloween was last night, so I'm on this LFD. I'm gonna let you explain these when we start though. I'm gonna let you explain you know about these real good. I mean, this particular shape and everything. And you sold it to us. You know what I'm saying? It's LFD. First of all, LFD is a remarkable brand. Period. So, but the shape and what the thing is mixed with, or the blends and all that good stuff. You know, it's a special edition, of course. because of the Halloween edition, I guess.
Yeah, so that's the LFD Solomon Unico. Comes from obviously from LFD, but it's one roller that rolls all of these Solomon Unicos. And this year they decided to do a Halloween set. First time I've seen it from LFD. I doubt they've done it before.
I seen the football. I seen that, but I never seen
And that was one of the hardest boxes for me to locate.
this one right here.
Yes.
And guess what? We got him live, baby. Straight off the ship. What's up? We got him, baby. We got him. We got him. Get him in, baby. That's right, Q dog. That's right. Hey, let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm anxious. I'm excited to smoke this thing. So I need to get I need to get at least 6 right now. That's low to be asking for, but I need to get at least 6 from in here. Like, share, and tag. I'm about to throw something at you.
I think I just had my own shot o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah. We took one before. I need one. I had a lot going on.
Yeah, I needed that.
Yeah, so that was I had to get my mind. I need another one actually. So shoot, I'll be prepared. 5 minutes.
All right.
What's up? Y'all good with that?
Yep.
All right, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm good for that.
All right.
Seems like tonight we being voluntold anyway, so.
Damn, no, don't do that. Don't do it like that. Voluntold. Hey, I want y'all to know Eli broke my my table. So you want to go there? We gonna talk about it. Let's be transparent. We brothers.
Can't never
We
do
be
right.
transparent. Eli broke my table and he in here talking smack to me for some reason. He broke my table, y'all. Yeah, matter of fact, he broke my table and dumped all the stuff that was under the table, like my little desk.
Hey,
I'll tell you what happened.
Tell me what happened.
He
Go
walked
ahead.
in here. You see, everybody can look at us now. Like it's different.
Yeah,
in here
they
now.
got a different setting up in here tonight.
He walked in here and he was just like, man, I can't work like this no more.
And start throwing
Tossing
stuff.
stuff, man. I was like,
Yeah.
Eli, what you doing?
Oh, I'm glad you told me that, Bird. You're a loyal friend, Bird.
Yeah, man. You
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I
You know what
stopped
I'm
before
saying?
he got too crazy though.
I appreciate that too. Cause regardless of what he say about you, you my guy. You know I'm gonna tell you. You know I'm gonna tell you if he tell you. I mean, talk about you. I'll tell you off out of. You're a low down scoundrel. Man.
hey, I knock all this shit over.
See, now he's talking like Whitney. Oh God, like golly.
I think she was about to come out and help him too when she heard.
She probably was. Cause I wasn't here yet either. Oh yeah. She was already on 10. Oh man. Hey, you know what? Oh no, I ain't gonna do it yet. Ain't gonna do it. I'm waiting till 8 o'clock. And we gonna go in, man. We gonna go in. How was y'all weekend? We can start out with that right there. How was the weekend?
Blessed.
All right, tell me about your weekend.
Full of good fellowship, man.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful
Always.
weather, beautiful games, beautiful atmosphere.
Food was good.
Food was great.
Damn you, Ant.
I don't think you get, well, yeah, it can get better,
It can get better, though.
It will get
It
better.
can.
So,
I wake up like I supposed to.
Yeah.
At 9 o'clock, start smoking the food. Other than 1 o'clock, yeah, it will. It will be better. It will for sure.
Yeah, mine were good.
I mean, the food was good, but I could have I could have did better with the time part. That's
was-
it was
still on-
perfect. It was
still
right
on.
on
Oh
time,
no,
man.
I didn't want to be cooking that at 3:30 when Georgia about to get in the Gators' ass.
You ain't missing nothing, though.
I didn't. Shout out to
still
them
on time.
dogs. Shout out to them dogs.
I'd like a refund on my Oklahoma Sooners.
Oh, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Oh God.
I'm gonna leave.
We go. No, you can't leave. We gonna talk about it, baby. We gonna talk about it. Okay, so yeah, so we had food. We had a lot of drink, a lot of cigar, a lot of football.
Good talks.
Great talk. Absolutely, great talk for sure. Fellowship like we always do, man. Ain't nothing new when it comes to the 7 Smoke Cigar Club, baby. That's what we do, man. We lift each other up. We pour into each other's glass. Gotta make sure our glass is full enough, though. We do that. We iron sharpen iron. We feed off each other. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, good weekend, good Saturday that we spent together for that Georgia-Florida game, and I won my bet because unlike Vegas and Calvin, Vegas said they gave Georgia the winning by 14. Losers. Why? Because my boy Brock is out. No, Brock. The boys are trained all the way across the board. And then for Calvin, he thought they were going. He won. He got it by 18, but we won by 23. By the way, so I won my bet this weekend with him in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? How dare y'all to think that we gonna beat Florida bad? Like, that's crazy. I don't care how they came out and started out. But anyway, we're gonna talk about football right now. What else happened this weekend? That's it. Ain't no change. All the changes came yesterday, apparently. A lot of big changes, a lot of big time changes yesterday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna hint on that a little bit too. I might miss some, so y'all just build me up when I do miss some trades and some rankings. You know, all throughout the sports world. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about it. But before we get into it though, we're gonna do a shot o'clock. Cause it is that time, you know. We got like 1 minute. Y'all get your glasses pulled up real quickly. Thank you very much. Get your glasses pulled up. Get your shot glasses pulled up. We're gonna start right with the shot clock. Here it is. We're gonna get right into it. I don't know what y'all waiting on. Get up in here. About to piss me off to the highest level of festivity. Bars. Yeah. And I don't know where Calvin at. So if y'all see Calvin, tell him to count his days. He's supposed to be here at 6:30. Yeah, put him on blast. He's supposed to be here at 6:30.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Supposed to have brought my tablecloth and everything. Yeah. He's supposed to be here at 6:30. Yo, check it out. What's that?
Make it sound like a real threat from like the 1930s situation.
Oh,
Count
count your days and what? Another one you got. You might one going back to the Viking time.
Hey, I might be able to
Get her a pound of flesh.
Video for me.
Huh?
Make it sound like when folks called Michael Nick's house.
You and your wife gonna die.
I'm finna release.
He ain't answer.
Video. Hey, count your days, dog.
He answered.
I sent him a video.
Oh, okay, good. I don't know who Q. I don't know why Q think I don't have old soul. I don't know why Q think he the oldest thing in our group. I don't know why he think he the oldest thing in our group. Boy, I don't know why he think that.
If y'all see B Stewart on here at any time, let me know.
Yeah, we need B Stu to pop up in the front of the doggone church, the congregation. Anyways, it's shot o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Put them up. We're gonna start off the show with this shot right here because we all need it, I think, and it's right on time. It's always right on time for a shot, but I guess we're gonna do it up to it, down to it. F those who don't do it. We do it because we're used to it. Now drink and my apple drink.
Biatch.
That right on time, y'all. It's 8. We got 6 people in here, so we're gonna get right into cigar moment. 7 smoke cigar moment, baby. We're gonna get this thing popping because I got a cigar that I want to talk to y'all about, and I'm gonna express it even more, go in more detail. But yeah, it's LFD, baby, La Flor Dominicana. You know what I'm saying? You ain't think I knew them words, huh? Yeah, it's LFD, La Flor Dominicana. But yeah, one of my favorite top 3, for sure. Also the owners of that beautiful Andalusian Bull. Shout out to Andalusian Bull for sure. But yeah, we gotta get to our cigar moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go around the room. First of all, this is another episode of Cigar Table Talk. Welcome. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for joining us tonight. This is another episode. We're in the 7 Smoke Cigar Lab. We changed it up. We're in the lab. We in the virtual lounge. We're in the lab. So in the lab, anything goes in the lab. You know what I'm saying? We keep it respectful. We share our perspective. We challenge our perspective also on all these topics, and we talk about cigars, of course. Talk about what we smoking and what we drinking, pairing it with, all that good stuff. This is Cigar Table Talk, baby. Don't know what episode it is, but it's another episode. How about that? There we go. And you know, I'm Cigar Law, and you know I don't do it by myself. You know, I don't do it by myself. We have my executive producers and my other brother that's over here sitting next to me. We're gonna go around the room, let everybody introduce themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm Cigar Law. Over here, we're gonna go with Eli. Boom.
What up?
Caught y'all guard in the boy.
Hey, shit.
Yeah. See,
Stay ready, baby.
I'm quick. I'm supposed to be on the radio. You know that, right?
What's stopping you? Anyways, tonight
I'll be
I'm on this Oliva, and I am pairing it with this pinwheel.
Hey, I ain't tell you to express your
That's
share,
right. I did
share
it
what
anyway.
your cigar
Hey,
is.
Bird,
Dog.
take it away.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't you supposed to be introducing yourself right now, and then we're gonna
You did
introduce
it
the
for me.
cigar.
Thank you for that grand
I
intro.
said, Eli, that ain't all to you. You more than that.
Hey man, what up, everybody?
There
I'm
we
Eli.
go. Come on, baby.
Hey, Seven Smoke PR Communications Manager, whatever you want to list me.
There we go.
I'm the one to give the words, to provide the words, to give you what you read.
Ooh, talk about it.
Bird, take it away.
Sound like your daddy, boy.
I go by the name of I Am Bird.
Damn.
And I'm the host with the most because everything you see that's going on around here, that's me.
God damn,
Because-
that boy threw his card out there then, boy.
I'm out here working.
I ain't mad. I ain't gonna argue with you either. I ain't gonna argue with you now. I ain't gonna argue with you.
Hey, I say I look like drink champs over here.
It does, dog. I'm slick jealous. I ain't getting y'all no tablecloth either. Damn, y'all. Have the
Alright,
white.
it's, fine, it's fine for this time because it's not your fault.
Show you need. Yeah.
It's not your fault.
Dang, dog.
Oh,
But yeah, y'all look good, man. Y'all look good. Y'all look real good over there, dog. Y'all look real good, man. It's okay. My couch still comfortable. All right. We got our executive producer that just introduced themselves. We got also we over here my guy, my brother, our brother, another member of the Seven Smoke Cigar Club, and he's the operations manager. How'd that go? I always mix it up. I'm sorry.
Director of operations manager, whatever you want to call me.
I like to director operations. That's what we got. We got 00 Adam. Talk to
James
me, 00.
Bond, brother.
Adam here, 007, whatever you want to call me. Feel like I'm a glorified babysitter,
Ooh,
but
bars.
I feel like my 12th grade high school history first period teacher that had no control over her class, but she sure did love watching the heck out of us.
Baby kids, baby.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Not Seven Smoke crew. I try to make sure everything's running smooth, and we do what we got to do, get out there into the public's eyes. And I like bringing a bunch of cigars to the group too.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, he blessed us with a lot of he have access to a lot of important people and cigars and liquor. And so, you know, he do more than just being director of operation. He do a lot outside of that. But he blessed us with all kind of special types of cigars. You know, he find where we need to go. We find the people that he need to reach to get some special, exclusive cigar. So that's what it is, baby. We're gonna go right into the cigar moment and talk about what cigar we smoking tonight, what we're pairing it with also. All right. And so, Eli, you want to let everybody know what you're smoking, bro?
Yeah, take two. All right.
Take two.
Tonight, I am on this Oliva, and I am pairing it with the Pinwheel.
Pinhook.
Pinhook, my bad. Pinhook, sorry. Pinhook.
Yeah, he got that pinhook.
Pinhook.
He got a little bit of that pinhook right there in his
Pinhook.
life. Oh, y'all don't see it because over here. Okay. But he got that pinhook in his life. He got that pinhook in his life right there. For sure.
That's what she said.
That pinhook. That pinhook is a Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Real nice, smooth drink right there for sure. 98 proof. You know what I'm saying? So it's a
I'm
good
3 in, so
Oh yeah, that's right.
what's that math is?
Oh Lord, we are 3 in now. We are.
That's all right. It don't even matter.
Oh,
That math is not enough.
slurring is about to happen soon, real soon. All right, Bird.
It don't matter, baby. It's November 1.
It's November 1, baby. That's right. We made it. We made it. Hey, what you got, Bird?
I got Romeo and Juliet.
Ooh, you got the Romeo Juliet 1875.
Yes, sir.
I hope it don't do you wrong, man, because that thing messed me up last time, bro.
Oh, yeah. Hold on now. He
Yeah.
picked it out for me.
I mean, it's a good
I
brand.
totally down.
I just had to try more than one because that one that I had, it effed me up. And I never had an issue with Romeo Juliet in my life.
I had the same
Just
problem,
the other night I did, though.
but
I
that
just-
one looked good.
Okay,
Yeah,
this,
so-
this is my first time trying this one.
So if not, just go to the thing and get another one. Something I got something in the fire for you, but don't worry about it. If you're
Okay.
gonna, yeah.
Well, hopefully this gonna pair well because they match the colors with that red label.
Ooh, that red label, Johnny Walker, baby. He got the Johnny Walker red label scotch tonight for sure. He ain't offering me none, so I'm drinking whiskey. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
If it's up here, it's up here.
No,
It's for
I
everybody.
ain't know it. I ain't see it. I'm
How
colorblind.
many times, look, bro?
I'm legally blind.
I see all that peach tea up there too. I don't see mine.
That's
I
courtesy.
don't see
of Eli.
mine. Oh wow,
Bam.
wow.
Bam.
It's some
Bam.
cokes. It's
I
some
don't drink
cokes
it.
over there
I don't
too.
drink it. That be Whitney be drinking that peach tea. Coca-Cola right here for you. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Right on time. What up, champ? What's happening with you, brother? All right. So we got Adam. What you smoking on tonight, Adam?
Feel if I explain this, y'all might hate me for this one.
Oh, he got a Cuban. Oh God.
So I am smoking a Cuban.
So,
It's a San Cristobal Cuban. It's a regional edition, and it's actually a 60th year anniversary to celebrate the distributor for the country of Portugal.
ooh,
So this cigar was made for that.
Jesus. I love it. See what I'm talking about? 00 Adam. He only get the best kind. I don't know if he offered us one of those or not.
No, not yet. I just opened this box.
Oh, you just opened the box. I mean, you got more. I mean, not just one. That's what I'm talking about.
I got plenty more.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it, baby. I love it. That's good, Adam. I'm glad, man. You can share that nice information with us. We gonna bombard you once the show over to get some of them cigars right there for sure. But I am here again with my LFD Halloween version, Halloween collection. This is Salomon Unico. Ooh, kill him. Salomon Unico. That's what I got right here. Has the bat on it because I'm Batman, Bat Dad. You might well call him Bat Dad. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm smoking tonight. That nice little, more of a Connecticut wrapper with a little mixture of Maduro, of course. Not much, but something light. I don't mind being light tonight, but it's a good one. Shaped up like that good old Andalusian bull. But this is a special collection that just dropped recently, and we got it. As Adam said before, he never seen LFD make this special type of cigar this way, but they did now. He got it. What did you guys say about this cigar right here, bro? Did I say everything?
That's everything. Other than what I said earlier, that's everything.
Okay. What else you said that I ain't said?
That it is a cigar that is rolled by one roller out of their factory.
That's right. That's important.
And no cigar is technically ever the same because of the unique designs that are put onto it. So obviously no cigar is ever going to be the same because everything is hand rolled, everything is handmade. But you try cutting out a bat with your hands,
right,
or a pumpkin or a skull. Some of my skulls are going to be missing teeth. Yeah, exactly. So none will ever be the same.
Yeah, that's skill, baby. Thank you, Adam, for that, man. Nice little education on this stick right here, and I'm gonna pair it with some pin hook also. So, like I said, I wasn't invited to no other type of drink tonight. So I'm gonna just pin hook. I got the last little bit of pin hook, so I'm gonna enjoy it. It's a great brand, great drink. So I'm gonna pair it with this bad boy right here. I don't mind going strong because I got a more of a mild stick right here. So I'm gonna run with that, and I'm gonna enjoy it. So y'all, smokes up, get your drinks pulled up, and we gonna move into this thing, further into this thing. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut and light mine, show you how I do it. I always toast it first, you know what I'm saying? It's a different type of shape at the foot of it, so you know what I'm saying? I don't got too much toasting you gotta do, you hear me? So I'm gonna go ahead and toast that a little bit. So y'all set me up again. Son of a, that's gonna leave a mark. Toast it right there, baby. I'm gonna toast it first. Cody, what's up, sis? Me. I'm smoking this new. She said. Hey, Courtney, what are you smoking, sis? Shout out to the owners of Smokehouse Cigars up in the Atlanta area. This is my cigar mental, one half of my cigar mental, and sister also. So she blessed me with a whole bunch of knowledge pertaining to the cigar life, the cigar culture, and I love her so much for that. And anytime she's speaking, I'm listening. So she about to speak, so everybody shut up and listen to what Courtney got right here. She said, me, I'm smoking this new Casa de Garcia gold blended at the Placencia Farm. Oh my God. She's at Placencia Farm, bro. Oh man. I ain't get no invite on that either.
Is she there or did she get it from there?
Are you there right now? I know they went. Recently I seen the pictures.
Because if she's there, I'm flying out. That is the place to be.
That's the place to be.
If you've never seen the videos of what the Placencia factory and farm look like, you're in for a treat.
Shout out to Ed Reed for getting his stick through Placencia. Shout out to Ed Reed. Oh my God. So shout out to Courtney, man. She's smoking right now the Casa de Garcia gold blended at the Placencia Farm. Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. Shout out to my cigar mentor. I'm happy to call you my cigar mentor. Happy to call you my sister. Happy to call you the godmother of Atlanta cigar. Yes, that's what she is. Yes. So I can go all night about her and I'm a big brother, so I can go all night. I'm not gonna do it though because we need more time. You heard me? So shout out to my sister. Love you, sis. Thank you for joining us tonight. She say she's not, but she'll mail you a couple. Mail me a couple, not him. He got Cupid over here. No, I'm playing. You can. He good for sure. He good for it.
I think she was talking about you.
No, she's talking about you.
I know.
She's gonna send me something anyway. She's gonna just send you something, not send me nothing. So she probably send you the Placencias.
Well, I know I'm better looking, but for sure she was talking about you.
Yeah, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But black don't crack. It's chocolate over here, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And on 57. So so I just toasted my stick. I was distracted by Adam over here talking about you look better than me. So I just toasted my stick, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna do a guillotine cut because it's more of a nice little shape at the top. I don't have to do my V cut. I usually do V cut. I'm gonna do a straight across, clean little straight across. Not too much off the top, of course. Not too much. Don't waste your leaf. Don't waste your leaf. Don't waste your leaf. And we got a great pool. Since I toasted, I don't have to light too much to get the body flowing. You know what I'm saying? Get the smoke going through the body. So I'm just lightly, light it up a little bit. We should be in there like swim well. Oh, that tastes good. Oh, that tastes good. Oh. I chose the right one. I'm gonna do that full body one. But I chose this one. That's good. I like this. I like this. I like that. Little retro. I like that. A hint of chocolate. A little earthy. It's all good, but damn, smooth, mellow, no aftertaste. Thanks to the retro, I get a lot of flavor from that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I appreciate that, Courtney. I appreciate that. I appreciate it so much. I definitely can use something special. You know what I'm saying? Really can use that for sure. I appreciate it so much. Oh yeah, I appreciate it so much. All right, good. How's that pairing going? Is it how's that Romeo and Juliet smoking up? Is it tight? Very tight. Yeah. So I did get that. It's very, 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 very tight. So I did notice the tightness of that bad boy.
Probably shouldn't do the V cut, but it's gonna last all night. Like
man, listen, I did a V cut. I did a guillotine cut. I did a punch first, then I did a guillotine, and I cut more off just to see if I can loosen it up. But yeah, it was just tight like that, man. Yeah. Let us know what y'all smoking, ladies and gentlemen. I know Courtney ain't the only one on here smoking. So y'all, please let us know what you're smoking, what you're pairing it with if you can, if you got it. Please let us know. Enlighten us. For sure. Before we move on, I always love the cigar moment because hey, I love cigars for one. I love to know what everybody else is smoking, what you know about what you're smoking. If you're trying to get into smoking, that's what we're here for. Cigar Table Talk in the team. You know what I'm saying? This will be. We teach those things as we smoke them. We teach them as we smoke them. So yeah, shout out to the team for sure. Second Smoke Cigar Club. Shout out to my cigar mentors, of course. That's Smokehouse Cigars up in the Atlanta area for sure. But yeah, we like to teach you as well as we like to smoke them. So yeah. Don't get nervous. Don't be shy, ashamed. As if, you know, you can't I don't know how to do it. Okay, we're going to teach you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, cool. Get up in here. We'll teach you how to smoke them. We'll teach you how to prep them and all that good stuff. So, there we go. You know what I'm saying? Yo. All right, what we got? Y'all want to move into this next this sports talk?
yes, sir.
Yeah, let's get into this sports talk. We got some good topics to talk about tonight, y'all. We're gonna do another. Wait, we'll get into that. I'm gonna give y'all everything.
Before we get into that sports talk, though, I got a new segment I need y'all to pay attention to.
Call in now and let's discuss it. 7473 160 270.
Seven Smoke Sports Smoke. Let's talk sports. And who wants to smoke?
Right? And we're coming back.
All right, we live.
And we're back. We're back, Jack. You. We're back. We're gonna do this good old hello Mars Julia. What's happening with you? Thanks for joining us tonight. We're gonna jump right into Sports Smoke, Seven Smoke version of sports entertainment, ESPN Sports Center, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna jump right into that. We're gonna talk about some scores from the weekend, NFL, college, and all that good stuff. But I want to start off tonight by sending my condolences and love to the Knight family. Long live Bobby Knight. He passed 83 years old. He passed tonight, sometime this evening. And from what the reports show, Bobby Knight, if y'all don't know, he's a legendary Indiana Hoosiers coach. He made Indiana Hoosiers. If anything, he was a very, very, very knowledgeable coach. Like I say, he's a legend, and I'm not just saying that because every coach that has coached basketball will agree with me. Also, he was a tough coach. He was a very tough love coach, a tough basketball coach. He done some crazy off the wall things to some players, but back then it was it was cool because the players still they attached to him. They come to him as they was like a father to him. So several championships up under his belt. Also have coached some of the some legends that has retired from the NBA already. Great guy, hard nosed guy. If he was a football coach, he would have been good in that too. I think he's hard nosed, but he's a legendary Indiana Hoosiers coach. He'll forever be a legend for sure. So long live Bobby Knight, and go Indiana, go Hoosiers. You know what I'm saying? The movie Hoosiers. You know what I'm saying? That's the Bobby Knight, the reason why they make that movie. Hoosiers had a great history, great basketball past, even before Knight, but Knight really he done his thing at Indiana. So shout out to Bobby Knight. Yeah. That was tough. We got the news about an hour ago or so. So yep. But into this sport, we're gonna jump into the sports real quick. Jump to the scores from this past weekend. We're gonna start with NFL. We're gonna start up with those guys. A lot of changes apparently just happened this weekend. Yesterday actually. But we're gonna start off with last Thursday night football game, October 26th. We got Buccaneers and Bills. Bills pulled out a nice little close game again, 24-18 over the Buccaneers. Dolphins and Patriots. Patriots they always give the Dolphins a hard time playing, even if they playing in Miami. This wasn't a blowout as much as I thought it would be, but Dolphins still pulled it out 31-17 over the Patriots. Jets and Giants, that was a thriller. If you missed that low scoring game right there, you missed a good one. You hear me? You missed a good one. Missed field goals caused this thing to go into overtime, and the team that missed the field goal was the Giants. They lost that game in overtime. So that was a great game. Great game. Shout out to the Jets. Oh man, that thing was lit. Seemed like you had more Jets fans at the New York Stadium than the New York Giants fans. So that was crazy. But great game in overtime. Jets put it off 13-10 in overtime. Jaguars and Steelers. Steelers, I'm so disappointed in y'all, man. Y'all make me drink. Y'all reminded me of these Falcons. And these, oh my God, I ain't gonna, man, y'all just pissing me off. Y'all really chapping my butt right now, and I don't like it. I'm pissed off to the highest level. You hear me? Come on, man, we need some offense. Dang it. Jaguars beat Steelers in Pittsburgh. Gotta say that, 20-10. And dog, they got it right by each other. Why? Falcons and Titans. I just don't know what it takes to just play some good football, man. Like if someone said this one time to me, said, but they all professionals, man. That don't mean a dang thing. As if all professionals is just that dang perfect. Where no, they all professional, but some of this fundamental stuff, trying to look pretty out there on the field and do all, and you forget about the basics of football. No, your professional level, you may be dealing with this mental thing, because that professional stuff is a scapegoat. Don't do that. Don't use that word with me. Because anybody can be professional. They learn the techniques. Anyways, Falcons lose again. I'm just pissed off. I'm venting these doggone Steelers and these Falcons right now. Falcons lose to the Titans 28-23. Should have won. Texans and Panthers. That's a shocker. Texans lose to the Panthers. I think that's the Panthers' first win. I'm not sure. I don't keep up with them. But, yep, they won. They beat the Texans 15-13. Big shocker right there. Cowboys, they look real good again. 43-20 over the Rams. I was shocked with the Rams. I did pick the Cowboys to win that game, though. So they won 43-20. That was a good look for the Cowboys. Terrible look for the Rams. I expect better from the Rams. Vikings and Packers. I I did pick the Vikings. I did pick them to win this game right here because of the just lack of effort I've been seeing from the Packers the last couple weeks. You want to speak on your Packers, Double O? He said no. He don't want to speak on the Packers right now. So yeah, Vikings beat the Packers in Green Bay at Green Bay, 24-10.
Thanks for the reminder.
Oh yeah, I gotta go down. You know, it's not a shot towards you, dog. You know, but just sit tight. We got some more for you. Saints and Colts. Saints look real good over the Colts, 38-27. I did pick the Saints, so the Saints did win that, and they look good. They beat the Colts 38-27 in Indianapolis. Good win for those. Eagles and Commanders. Eagles look good, but Commanders also look good. It was a close game throughout the game. Eagles ended up pulling that off at Washington 38-31. Browns and Seahawks. I picked the Browns to win. Seahawks pulled it out 24-20 at Seattle. Ravens and Cardinals. It was a close one. The Cardinals put off another good upset over the Ravens, but Ravens put it out 31-24. Good game right there also. Chiefs and Broncos. Broncos tore up the Chiefs. I don't know what's up with this right here. It's another shocker right here, ladies and gentlemen. There's another shocker right here. I don't know what got over the Chiefs. I mean, you got drop. I don't know if it's the high altitude. That's right, high in Denver. What's it called when they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, high altitude. I don't know if that has something to do with it. But listen, they dropping punts. They just got Nico Hardman back on the team because they traded him to Jets, and the Jets let him go just recently. He get back on the team and he's dropping punts. Come on, Nico, you're a Georgia alum now. Come on now, we need you to do better than that, baby. But they dropping punts. Mahomes didn't seem like Mahomes. No one just seemed they didn't click. The defense was just all over the place. Too many penalties. So much going on. But they lost to the Broncos out of all people, 24-9. The Broncos defense stopped the high power offense chief to 9 points. That's crazy. Bengals and 49ers, another game that pissed me off. 31-17 over the 49ers. Bengals look good. Bengals look like they're back. Shout out to Joe Burrows and the Click and Chase. Them boys look real good. Defense look good, man. 49ers, that's the third game in a row, man. Third loss in a row. I don't know what's going on. But we need to fix it. I understand Deebo Samuels is out right now, but we got other weapons. Purdy just didn't play his best game. He threw several interceptions. It's just out of whack, you know. And y'all played in San Francisco. Them boys went to y'all home and disrespected y'all. So Bengals beat 49 31-17. Real shocker right there too. Bears and Chargers. Bears didn't show up. They lost to the Chargers in San Diego 30-13. Monday night game the other night, Lions and Raiders. Lions still looking good, even though a couple of losses, they looked good the other night. I continue to be, to run deep into the playoffs. They seem like one of those playoff-bound teams. Like what they're doing over there for sure. They beat the Raiders 26-14. All right. You want to talk about these trades that happened yesterday? We had the trade deadline was yesterday afternoon, I think at 4 o'clock. That was ended it at 4 o'clock yesterday. So let's just get to the AFC. No, God, we can't do that. the trades yesterday, we got one the best trades of the night. Shout out to the San Francisco 49ers for this big trade. They got your boy Chase from the Redskin Washington Commanders. Y'all know Chase, he's a mean, big time defensive end. Came from Ohio State. Unblockable. A player to be reckoned with. Strong, quick. Young still, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just gonna be a great asset to add to that defense with the 49ers. We got Bosa on one side, and you got Chase on one side. So it's like, oh man, you're gonna have to run in the middle. You ain't gonna be able to get it to the outside, and the pass rush is gonna be amazing with them two guys coming off the end. So that's gonna be scary for any other team. And this might help boost. If the defense play good, the offense may play good. I think they feed off each other. I'm hoping anyways. Wishful thinking. What other good trade we had yesterday, y'all? Anybody know? I got another one in my head. I can't remember. I heard that the Cowboys dropped the ball on getting your boy Henry from the Titans. I heard that was gonna be one of the big trades that was gonna happen. They're getting the running back Henry from the Titans to the Cowboys, but they say they dropped. I seen in the headline they dropped the ball on that. The Falcons got a defensive lineman to take Brady Jarrett's spot. Pretty much that happened overnight. Cardinals. The Cardinals trade their quarterback. I've got his last name. Came from Tennessee. I know Courtney know who it is. Who I'm talking about. He went to the Vikings. That's another good trade. He just played Sunday on the field. He been starter for the Cardinals, and also when you get traded, that's crazy. Starting quarterback Cardinals get traded to the Vikings just like that. Bam. Hey, that's what. But anyway, what else? Any more trades? Well, other than that, the biggest trade was that 49ers trade. Chase from the Commanders to the 49ers. It's gonna be a good look. Dobbs, I knew she'll know us here. I knew it. She's a Tennessee lady. You know what I'm saying? We'll see y'all soon, Georgia Bulldogs. We'll see y'all soon for sure. All right, we're gonna move right into college real quick. We got some things to talk about in college. A lot of things happened also in college yesterday, ranking wise. But we're gonna start off with the games from this past week. We're gonna start with Colorado. No, we're gonna end with Colorado. We're gonna talk about that too. I'm gonna get into that. I'm probably not the top 25 games of this past weekend. All right, so we're gonna start with Florida State. Florida State 41-16 over Wake Forest. Good look for them. Next was Oklahoma and Kansas.
No.
I'm just saying, dog. So W. Adam is an Oklahoma fan, Oklahoma fan. Hey, listen, you don't have to leave, Adam. I'm just calling the scores out, man. I want you to tell us what happened, though. What did you see?
I'm gonna take your Gentleman Jack too with me. And Eli's Pizza.
Eli's Pizza. Oh man, I mean, what did you see like in this game? This Oklahoma and Kansas game. Yes, Kansas unranked. And you know that messed up Oklahoma for being that close to that top 4.
I saw failure.
Damn, just like that.
Well, you came off a game that you should have never been that far behind or where you were against UCF.
Mm-hmm.
Historically, Kansas and Oklahoma just don't get along. We don't get along with Kansas. I don't know why, but we historically have issues with them. So you come in there off this horrible win, you're top 6 at this point, and you come out the tunnel playing like that. You can't do that. That's not deserving of a top 10.
Well, the offense didn't struggle, right? Or they should have scored more than 33 points.
I mean, 33 points is 33 points, but your defense. They're talking a lot about how Oklahoma's defense has stepped up this year, not these past 2 games.
Damn. All right, well.
Throw them away.
Oklahoma, number 6 at the time. So these ranks that I may call out right here that was before yesterday. So at this time, it was Oklahoma number 6. So number 6, Oklahoma lose to Kansas. It's unranked Kansas, 38-33. Penn State and Indiana. Penn State number 10 beat Indiana 33-24. Georgia, that big dog, that big game of the week, the best tailgate in the nation happens when Georgia and Florida play, regardless of the ranks. You know what I'm saying? It's always a game that you have to watch. Florida came out strong. They got the ball first. They drove down the field and put a whipping on Georgia. Like damn, Georgia, don't do that. Don't do this like that. Come on now. Hey. Y'all better calm down. But that was all they did. So no shout out to all the Florida fans out there. And I know I got a lot on here. I need y'all to show up, please. I need y'all to stand up in front of the congregation because y'all suck. Straight up. There ain't no other way of putting it. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Number 1, Georgia beat Florida 43-20. BYU in Texas. Oh, man. Landslide for Texas. Number 7, Texas beat BYU 35-6. Oregon and Utah. That wasn't a game. Utah, I don't know how you rank 13 when you put up a performance like this right. So in a given Saturday, dog. See, Utah got their butt toe up 35-6. They ranked 13.
Mm-hmm.
So in Utah, at home, 35-6 over Oregon over Utah, 35-6. Oregon ranked number 8. Pitt and Notre Dame. Notre Dame, who we thought they are. All right. So 58-7 over Pitt. Notre Dame beat Pitt 58-7. Duke, South Carolina, Louisville. Now this game right here is shocking also. I shut out. Duke been playing good ball all season. They've been losing to some top notch, I guess not top notch teams. But this performance right here shocked me. Louisville over Duke, 20 Duke, 23-0. Shutout. Goose egg. Yeah, dog. Tulane and Rice. Tulane is ranked 22. They beat Rice 30-28. That's pretty good. USC and Cal, 50-49. Hey, Cal had this game up by they was about 20 or something like that one time at one point. Or 14. Cal was whipping USC the whole game. They went overtime, ended up losing, I think. So, I think they lost in overtime. Yeah, they went overtime. No, they didn't overtime. They just ended the game. It was end of the game. USC came back, fought back, and ended up winning 50-49. No defense whatsoever. Washington and Stanford, 42. Washington over Stanford, 42-33. Air Force over Colorado. Colorado State. I'm sorry. Air Force over Colorado State, 30-13. Air Force looking good, man. They in the top 25 still too. They was ranked 19 right here, but they 25 right now.
That's lovely. I like Air Force.
You do?
I love Air Force.
Good.
Come from an Air Force family.
Oh, that's right. You sure did. That's good. Tennessee and Kentucky, another good SEC battle right there. Neighboring states. Tennessee, Kentucky. Tennessee pulled it out 33-27 over Kentucky. Ohio State and Wisconsin. Ohio State beat Wisconsin 24-10. Vanderbilt, Ole Miss. Vanderbilt really trying to find themselves. Ole Miss beat them 33-7. North Carolina, Georgia Tech. Shout out Georgia Tech again. Another shocker, baby. Another shocker in the ACC, baby. Georgia Tech is putting out these top teams, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, but they looking good over these top teams. So that's a hell of a game. Also, if you missed that game, go back and look at that. That's worth a replay. North Carolina and Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech put it out 46-42. Old Dominion James Madison. James Madison still doing their thing. They beat Old Dominion 30-27. Oregon State over Arizona. Oregon State lose Arizona 27-14. And Oregon State was ranked number 11. Oh wow. And Colorado got to play Oregon State this Friday at 10 at night, our time over here. But Arizona beat Oregon State 27-24. All right. So after that, Colorado lose to UCLA 28-16, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that just couldn't find themselves. I don't know what it is with Colorado. They lift me up and drop me down. I had all my gear on, you know what I'm saying? It was just, I just don't know what it is. But not only did they lose on the field, they lost outside the field also because once the game was over, they came back to the locker room and a lot of this stuff was the jewelry, the kids' jewelry and other items was stolen. I didn't dive deep into the report. If y'all heard anything on that, if y'all can chime in. But it's just crazy. How in the hell how is that allowed? It happened at Jackson State when Dion was down there. It's like what bad juju was following my man. So it happened at Jackson State where someone ran up in the locker room and stole a lot of items from the guys. And now it's happening on a bigger level. UCLA. They played at UCLA. And and now the locker room is, and so it's responsibility. I guess the key, whoever got a key, or someone know a back door, something like that from UCLA. Because if you give me a key to the locker room, that's the key. That's the only key I got. If I know I've locked the door behind me, that's what it is. Now if it's other keys out here to get in there, I mean, I thought it was a whole setup anyway. I think they was playing this the whole season. Whoever did it, they was playing this the whole season. Okay, you got Shallow out there. Showing his watch. Oh, we know we got some jewelry up in there. All these NIL boys in here. All these guys, they got the jewelry. They show it. So we gonna that's gonna be a hit. And you in LA, they probably game activities. I don't know, but I ain't gonna just hypothetically speaking, But damn,
they was most definitely targeted. I mean,
absolutely,
just based off who they are, who they're associated with from their coach, they were targeted. And that's all that is.
Yes, man.
And somebody, had to get paid. Unfortunately. Yeah, because that's the only way you're gonna get access to a security area.
I wonder if some cameras. Is it cameras up in there? I mean,
I would like to think you would need to have some type of pass to be able to access the locker room, especially on a prestigious campus.
Exactly.
Campuses, UCLA.
So, that's just tough. That's just I don't see how that can possibly happen, but it happened, and a lot of items got stolen, a lot of valuable jewelry and all that, so on and so forth, got stolen from them guys. But I don't know. Other than that, I guess wake up call. Colorado, get y'all mind right. Get your mind right, goddamn. Start winning these freaking games. The rest of this, y'all got Oregon State. Y'all got Oregon State this Friday. Famous mistake. Y'all better get your mind right, man. I don't know what y'all had a 2-week break. Maybe that wasn't good enough. Cause y'all came back played sloppy and I don't know. You came out kind of strong though. You look good. Then you just stopped. You've been playing for 4 quarters. You started playing. Then you went to 3 quarters. Then in 2 quarters. Then you played for 1 quarter. Damn. Play one quarter and then you lose. Anyway, all right. With that being said, the rankings, the college football rankings came out yesterday. The college football playoff rankings came out yesterday, and we gonna go down the list. We're gonna go down the list. Damn it, all these little ranks that we got right here. The rankings came out yesterday, and some people may be upset, but however, it is what it is. I'm okay with it, but it's just something about this politics when it comes to football just pisses me off. Also, I'm gonna go down the list. It's 25. The top 25. These are the results of the first college football playoff ranking for the 2023 season, y'all. So this is what it is. Ohio State number 1. All right. So they say Ohio State number 1 because they played 2 big time, top ranked teams. Penn State. Penn State couldn't play with no SEC school. Sorry, GB, I know that's your team, but they ain't gonna play no SEC. Don't give a damn. They played against Alabama, that's who's ranked number 8. They ain't gonna play. They gonna beat no Alabama. So y'all can put all this politics saying that Ohio State played in top 19. And Notre Dame is good. They're good. Yeah, but even Notre Dame, if they're going and wreck no doggone SEC school like that, you know what I'm saying? Even though ACC school. But hey, that's why y'all put Ohio State and because y'all do this every year. Last year, Ohio State played crappy against like a Northwestern or something like that. Went down to the wire, back-to-back weeks. Tennessee was, bam, they was ish last year and blew out Florida, who was also ranked. Florida moved lower in the rankings, but Ohio State still stayed in top 5 because y'all want them there. This is a political thing right here. So, anyways, that's why they got Ohio State number 1. Georgia number 2 because our strength of schedule is weak apparently compared to Ohio State, they say. But we play SEC schools, and a lot of SEC schools are ranked, such as like the next games we got to play in the SEC. We ranked number 2. Michigan number 3. Florida State, shout out to Florida State number 4. Got some tough battles coming up for Florida State also. Washington number 5. Oregon number 6. Texas number 7. Bama number 8. Oklahoma number 9. They ain't moved too far. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Ole Miss, another SEC school. I can go all day about talking about SEC schools. And shout out to Oklahoma. They'll be part of the SEC next year, also along with Texas. So look at all these SEC schools top 10 already. Boom. Ole Miss number 10. Penn State number 11. Missouri number 12. Well, Georgia got to play them this week coming up. That's gonna be a tough battle right there. Louisville number 13. LSU, another SEC school. 14. Notre Dame 15. Oregon State 16. They're still in the ranking. Tennessee 17. Still got to play Tennessee. Good gracious. Utah 18. UCLA number 19. USC, they ranked 20. Kansas 21. Oklahoma State 22. Kansas State 23. Tulane 24. And Air Force. Shout out to Air Force 25. They made the top 25, man. So the rankings. How y'all feel about the rankings? That came from the college football ranking yesterday. So that's what it is, y'all. Please put in the comments how you feel about it, and let us know. But we're gonna get off this sports thing, man. I had to run this down. I knew it was a long sports thing today, but it's all good. We back. We got to move into these. We're gonna have a quick little commercial break, I'm guessing, and we're gonna move right into our topics for the night. Good topics. So y'all please like, share, and tag. We got some good topics. Ladies. Please like, share, and tag, because these topics the first topic gonna be for y'all. It's part 2 of Ladies Night coming up. Part 2 of Ladies Night coming up. So y'all stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
For all your cars, trucks, houses, and business tint needs, contact the best in the business. That's Preferred Window Tint. Preferred Window Tint provides a wide variety of tint needs, such as ceramic tint for skin conditions, and to help protect your interior from fading and cracking from UV rays. That's Preferred Window Tint, located at 733 East Hill Avenue in Valdosta, Georgia. You can contact them at 229-454-0534. Avery Tint Man will get you right from the light. If you're looking for a different flavor of socks and designs in the sock game, you need My Sock Therapy. My Sock Therapy has choices for all walks of life to include men, women, and kids. Check out their full selection at mysockTherapy.com. Again, that's mysockTherapy.com. Don't just wear life, live it. Live it. Live It Clothing represents everyday life, making sure you live your life to the fullest and don't let nothing or no one stop you from living. Live It Wear Life apparel will have you looking good and feeling good through life.
I make this look good.
That's Live It Wear Life, coming soon in 2024. Live it.
Black sheep. They must thought I wasn't coming back. I'ma come back and I'm pick up right where I left off. That's on 10. They gon' feel it, I be pressure every time. That's on 10. I'ma ball for the rest of my life. That's on 10. Try to stop me, I come back every time. And that's on 10. I'ma stand on my car, cause they mine. That's on 10. They gon' feel it.
Call in now and let's discuss it. 7473 160 270.
Pick up the phone, baby. I know you're home, baby. Now, it's
Y'all not tired yet? Every fucking day, it's men versus women on these blogs and these fucking IG pages. This all started because some mediocre, new growth braid looking wide back bitch said she wasn't going to Cheesecake Factory because she felt she looked too good for that. And she just don't deserve to be a Ain't shit wrong with Cheesecake Factory, bitch. Miso salmon, chicken Riesling, chicken costoletta, chicken samosas, strawberry lemonade, red velvet cheesecake. There's things on the menu, okay? But let me tell you something, y'all. I'm tired of all this division, and you telling me what you not gonna do. You come at me with this list, the first place I'm not gonna take you on a date is on the goddamn date. Oh.
And don't get me started on women tonight, man.
All right, we back.
Oh.
We back. We back. All right. So can you put a list? Can you put that list up? Oh, is that possible?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it up on here and I'm gonna post it in the comments too.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, while we here, shout out Abe. What's up, Abe Diggity? What's good with your brother? Hey, Mars, Julia, Courtney. What's up, Cud? Yeah, what's happening with you? Leah, what's happening with you, Leah? Thank you for joining Miss Rosa Parks. What's good? Thank you for joining us tonight. All right, cool. We're gonna go down this list real quick and then and talk about some of this ungratefulness we got in this world today. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get a chance to do it because it came out after we talked about that lady, that ungrateful lady that went on that Cheesecake Factory date. Ungrateful. Old dog-headed. Anyways, so this came out after. This list came out the day after, actually. The day after we had that last episode was last Monday. This list came out last Tuesday, and so I said we gotta talk about it. So we're gonna talk about this list right here. Yeah, my screen froze right now, but we still here. I hope y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
I ain't touching that.
So we're gonna talk about this list right here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. The Cheesecake Factory, they put that number one. Why? I don't know. That's number one spot. I don't know why that's number one spot. But a lot of this stuff on here, some things it's like, I don't know. I don't get it. I see a lot of ungratefulness though. I see a lot of ungratefulness on this list. What we got? Okay, now thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Cheesecake Factory is not a bad place to take a first date. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of people y'all dating or what type of females you're dating, but Cheesecake Factory is not a bad place to go on a first date.
I ain't gonna lie. If a lady took me on a first date to Cheesecake Factory and I got to eat my spicy cashew chicken from there,
talk about it.
Man,
Come on.
I would. That's wifey material for me right
man.
there.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
my favorite dish.
You know the menu at Cheesecake Factory?
100 options, 100,000 options.
And more. And then don't forget about cheesecake. Don't forget about cheesecake. Good gracious. But yeah, there we go. So still froze. Okay. Yeah, y'all still hear me. We good, right? So yeah, the Cheesecake Factory. I need my list back, but it's gone. Let me find me a list.
Applebee's was number 2.
Applebee's number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got rats.
Yeah. Ooh, not rats. Not rats, dog. Why they got rats, man? Why they got rats, bro? Jesus Christ.
That's from the movie. Oh shoot, I'm drawing a blank. The movie.
Applebee's.
They got rats.
Ratatouille?
No. Shoot. Oh man, I forget what it's from. They got rats.
Applebee's is, I understand not taking that, but it's all based on your money. Where you at with your money? You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. The way you at with your money, based on your money and who you taking, what your lifestyle at the time. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad date. I don't think none of these are bad. Now some of them are. Some of them kind of weird to take them on the first date because that's kind of weird. But we'll go from there. But Cheesecake Factory is not a bad place to go on the first date based on your pockets. We ain't count nobody's pockets. Applebee's and Chili's remind me of the same. Chipotle, that's a good, nice little afternoon lunch date to me. I mean, if you want the afternoon, quick little lunch, Chipotle is not a bad place to go. Well, I mean, it's not a real date, but it's
if you're trying to give her poodle gut.
Oh yeah, that poodle gut, man. You know, I can't eat all my rice bowl. Man.
Yeah, you got leftovers to go, and it's just kind of like Taco Bell at the same time.
And
might hurt a little bit. Can't stay there too long.
Right, exactly. A lot of places, I mean, if it's first date, you're gonna be able to have a conversation anyway. It ain't about what you got in there, what type of food they got, or what type of name of the franchise, or what. Man, that's just bull crap and ungrateful. Olive Garden, hey, you may be living in a small town. You're happy to have Olive Garden. Olive Garden don't serve no bad food.
I think if you're living in a small town, you can't have high expectations right off the rip.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'll try. That's exactly. So based on the small town and also your pockets, some of this stuff is perfect. Some of this stuff is good. You know. What we got? What else we got right now? We got
movies.
The movies.
I agree with this.
Yeah, you can't really have conversation in the movies. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be tough to have a date. Going to the movies on the first date. You know what I'm saying? It's no conversation really. You can't get to really know nobody on the first date going to the movies. So that's gonna be tough. That'd be something that you can do at home. You know, if y'all get well acquainted, y'all go home and watch a movie at home. Blah blah blah. But yeah, that's not good. That's not good for a first date. So I agree with that one. After 6 of them, I agree with the first. I mean that right there. Now the house. Hey, the house is not a bad thing. Depends on who house you're going to and what expectation you have for this person. You may be going to the house and you may be cooking. A nice home cooked special dish is not a bad thing. Y'all adults, y'all could determine what goes on while you're at your house. I don't think it's a bad place to go for the first date.
I'm gonna disagree with you.
Yeah, go.
It's a little intimate for the first date to bring somebody back to your house. You're showing everything about you. Mm-hmm. It's intimate. Mm-hmm. It's real personal at that point too. Not even that. It's real personal. Yeah, it is. So I think that's a progressive type of date. You know, maybe 4th or 5th. Because if you make it to the 4th and 5th date, obviously she wants to stick around. You want her to stick around. Maybe it's time to come say hello to my house.
Yeah, I agree with you. 50-50. I'm 50-50. I definitely agree with you on that. But depends on what type of vibe or energy y'all receive from each other from the beginning of y'all meeting, whatever y'all meeting. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you cook me steaks, I'll come over.
Depends on what you're cooking, right? Yeah, there you go. So I mean, but you may be dating a chef. Yeah, I don't want to take them to a restaurant. That's an insult to me. Allow me to cook. We don't have to go to my house. We go to somewhere I can actually cook at. Airbnb, same as a house.
I think that's kind of scary. You get it, man. You know.
Hey, I'm a chef. I don't want to go to the restaurant. I can cook better than what's going on in the restaurant, man. Let's go, man. Come on. But anyway, y'all heard that? Okay, we got. I'm 50-50 when it comes to the house part because it depends on what you're trying to do when you get there. That's Calvin finally showing up, ladies and gentlemen.
He better announce himself.
He better. Mm-hmm. He better. We got any fast food chain. Yeah, that's just not that. No fast food chain. No fast food is yeah. I don't think that'd be good for a first date.
I don't know, man. If the fast food place serves Dino chicken nuggies, I'm there.
Dino chicken nuggets. Can you get loaded out? There you go. You got it. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Your age is showing, Calvin. I heard them knees crack.
Yeah, with them Crocs on. You know? Yeah. Hey, in the new Crocs. Yeah. So, all right. So we got that. Hey, come sit down, dog. Yeah. You ladies crapping away. Don't worry about being on camera. Just talk. Let's talk. Anyway, so we got fast food joints. That's not good. I agree with that not being good. All right, I agree with that for sure. Not being good, not being good, not being good to be at and taking your person on the first date. I don't think it's good. Absolutely not. We got Buffalo Wild Wings. now, wait a minute now. Buffalo Wild Wings. If y'all met each other at a football game. Well, okay. I get you. It's not good for a first date, but still, if y'all meet each other on the first date, y'all first date, y'all gonna watch a game. Both y'all fans of this team, and y'all just like to have beers and wings or whatever, and have a good time. That's dope. That's fun. That'll be a fun first date based on how you doing it. Now you want to dress up to go to Buffalo Wild Wings? Nah, that's not. If you ain't going there to watch a game or a fight or something and eat wings and have a good time, I don't think nah. Other than that, I don't think it's good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm 50-50 with Buffalo Wild Wings. It depends. That's my safe response. It depends. How y'all feel about that? Buffalo Wild Wings. How you feel about it?
I like Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, you like it, but for a first date, boy.
For a first date?
It depends on the person you're going with, the caliber, what you expect out of it.
Okay.
I mean,
truthfully,
it depends.
Yeah, I agree. It depends. I think it definitely depends. Definitely depends. I really think that you put it on the pool. Definitely depends for sure. Okay. Red Lobster.
Oh, definitely a go. Definitely a go.
Cowboy Calvin in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He just pulled up, so he on 10 right now. So you say So for you, Red Lobster definitely a go.
Red Lobster definitely.
All right, so we had Olive Garden earlier. Is that definitely a go?
Definitely a go.
Let's go, baby.
I'm going to get a salad.
If y'all can see his face right now, we gotta
Man, Calvin better not take me on a date there.
Hey, we got action with Calvin. Calvin ain't gonna sugarcoat for sure. So you say Olive Garden definitely a go.
Olive Garden.
Cheesecake. I already know Cheesecake Factory go for you.
Cheesecake is definitely.
All right, Applebee's.
Applebee's, yeah, especially after 10.
Oh, why?
Half off appetizers, and you get some drinks. Oh man.
Man, you're a cheap ass.
He worried about a cheap price right now. He ain't worried about the.
I just mess with you.
It's about being able to have fun and enjoying yourself. You want to be able to go somewhere where you can be happy and not. I mean, money is not the option. I mean, money is an option, but it's not an option. Really.
I think no matter where you go, you should be able to pick that up real quick if you're gonna have fun or not with her.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the flags will get flown then. You know, green flags, red flags, white flags, yellow flags.
Yeah, for sure. So okay. Calvin. All right. You say Olive Garden to go. The movies, Calvin.
Well, if you take me to the movies, I might be sleeping there. So.
So you ain't a movie person.
No, I ain't a movie person.
And you can't talk in there. You can't have a conversation with it. You know. So you want, talking when you're going out, I think talking is very important. When you take someone out first date,
right?
You know somebody and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I counted that movie.
I could tell you right now why cheesecake is number one.
Because that freaking dumb behind ungrateful girl. Yeah.
Besides her, it's probably the most used place for a first date, and really? So. And you got to understand, Cheesecake Factory is in a lot of towns where there's so many other options. And at that point, are you original to her? And so did you put a lot of effort into this, or did you just pick a common place that you thought was whatever? Like, I'd rather go on a first date to a coffee shop, because my first date is to really get to know your values and principles and morals up front real quick. That's when I developed those flags right there, or even to a casual bar.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
That's why Cheesecake Factory is number one. Probably for most women is the originality.
Solidified.
All right. Now let's take into consideration.
What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Danielle? What's happening?
Let's take up in consideration where we live. Cheesecake is not a number one option for us.
It's not an option at all.
We said that too, based on where you stay at.
I'd rather drive 2 hours and take her to Fogo de Chao and see if she could throw down 3 pounds of red meat.
Well, that's a possibility too, but you don't want her too full. She's like, oh, I think I'm just ready to go home.
Well, baby, you stuck 2 more hours in the car with me, so.
Oh, I'm about to throw up. feel like I'm on a boat.
I'm just saying we don't have that option here.
That's true.
Yeah, we don't have that option.
And there's not a whole lot of options here either.
Right, that's true. That's true.
So Olive Garden sounds really good right about now.
Listen, I was going to Olive Garden and have a few times.
Soup, salads, breadsticks.
What?
Lord. My zuppa Toscana soup. Mm-hmm.
Some of that yoki.
Mm-hmm. You all right, Eli? No. Damn.
I mean, that one's working. I don't know.
That tripod needs some help too.
Yeah, man.
It's leaning one side.
Eli sweating, dog. Damn, I can't, man. You distracting us, man.
Our media crew's doing a heck of a job right now. You should see this behind the scenes, man. I never seen Bird and Eli running back and forth so fast in my life right now, sweating. Oh my goodness.
Hey, you know you get nervous, you start getting mad at it.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna get it.
Hey, we've seen the Bird a few times, fly over here. So
yeah. Y'all stick with y'all bear. Y'all please like, share, and tag. So this is live and in color right now, y'all. No editing going on. It's just what it is. So Yeah, switch out. Yeah.
It's like a Volkswagen Beetle with like 17 clowns running in and out of this car right now.
Shout out to Avery for this long table.
Absolutely hilarious.
That's stopping a lot of movement up in here.
Right.
Yeah, man. Hey, what happened to the
I was asleep.
I wish you would sleep right now.
I mean, you know what I thought? When I said Gene, I thought he would probably call Eli.
Why? Why you think that though?
Because I'm asleep.
No, I don't know you sleep. You supposed to be at 6:30.
He know I was asleep.
You know they make alarms on your iPhone, right?
Yeah,
well, do they have alarms on iPhones?
I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay.
I had a long morning this morning. And an eventful afternoon.
Very eventful afternoon, huh?
Very.
Okay. We're gonna get back to our list, y'all. We just had to talk about some people real quick. Zuby out, dog. I look drunk. Oh, we good. There you go. Damn, there you go. He went back out. There you go. Yep, there you go. You good. Right?
Yeah, man, that video looks good now.
Yeah, dude, don't it? Look at that.
Man, I can't believe they put Starbucks on there.
Shit, Starbucks is a go.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that shout out to GB for putting me on that doggone chai tea, that vanilla chai tea latte.
Hey, man, you can't go wrong with Starbucks.
You can't go wrong with Starbucks. You got that Starbucks right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now what type of date would that be though? Afternoon or lunch or morning date?
To be honest with you, that's a professional type of setting. If you live in in a bigger city type of thing,
okay,
because people are busy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you're just trying to get to know somebody off the rip for a quick 30 minutes, quick coffee shop in the morning before you head into work, that's cool. Maybe lunchtime, whatever. Okay. It depends on where you're at.
Yeah.
I think a coffee shop here would be too mellow. It just.
What about downtown coffee shops though? It's nice downtown. Maybe able to sit outside and have some coffee and talk. You can actually talk.
You better not take her downtown outside in 40-degree weather.
Well, no, we're not talking about 40-degree weather. We know that's kind of common sense. We know just simple, just good old.
Apparently, us men don't have a whole lot of common sense. So we're trying to help you out here.
Good old fall weather morning. Coffee, and people drink coffee summertime anyway. That's just not me. That's not my thing. I wait for the summertime and when it's fall. The wintertime and fall or whatever. But so like a nice fall morning, 70 degrees, nice the temperature outside.
Well, think about it goes back to what I said. The list is two things: originality and just plain stupid. You better not take me to an IHOP for a first date.
Right. But the coffee part, what's wrong with coffee?
It's not original.
What's the original then? A branch that's not that people don't know about. A chain that no one's don't see on a regular basis. Somewhere different. But if you hear the convenience, damn the originality shit. It's about knowing that person anyways, and over something that we both enjoy, coffee. Let's have a nice little coffee, nice little special. And plus, first of all, everybody don't go downtown and drink no coffee, or sit outside and drink coffee at no coffee spot around here. You know what I'm saying? Now we go to Starbucks real quick because everybody know about Starbucks, so that's unoriginal. Now you go down to one of these spots downtown that you don't hear about on a regular basis. and just sit outside. They got a nice sitting area outside. It's not as formal, but it's just, you know, y'all gonna know each other, so that's what it is. Boom, that's what it is. So why not do that? That's nice little getting to know each other. Boom, boom, boom.
We would not do good on a first date.
Why?
You and me.
Oh no, I wouldn't go on a coffee date. I'm speaking outside of me. I'm not speaking of me. I'm just thinking about the overall thing, conversation wise. And everybody had their own preference, of course. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to figure out why it's so bad to go on a nice little coffee date.
It's not bad. So, no. It's definitely not bad.
For a first date. It ain't got to be no. Matter of fact, you can go on that little coffee date that day and that night. You can hit them at a nice ass restaurant. You're leading up to a nicer date.
I don't think I would do 2 dates in the same day. Let her marinate a little bit.
That's where we're different.
Now you sound desperate.
Oh hell no!
It really
I got the whole day planned for us.
It really depends on who you're dating.
And Law McGee ain't never been desperate.
Tell him
I make him desperate.
Tell him.
Hey, but ask my look on the internet, goddamn.
I preach on.
No, just boy. But anyway, okay. So you disagree with the coffee date? It's just all about the settings to me and the actual. You can have conversations, but I feel what you're saying though. I respect it. What else we got? Hey, Eli, you can make that bigger for me right there, if you don't mind. Oh Lord, what happened? We got it back. It's bike. Jimmy, what's happening, Jimmy? And Enos, what's happening?
See,
what's good, baby?
Jimmy's got it right though.
And why you ain't bringing the tablecloth over here, man? What's up with you, man? What's going on with you, man? Regina, tell me what's happening with you. What else we got after that, y'all? We got.
You see Jimmy's comment?
What you say?
I mean, he's got it right. No. Hip chicken.
Oh, hip chicken.
That's original.
Lord, now that's original for sure. That's original.
Come on, Jimmy.
That's so original. I ain't going.
Spell check, Jimmy.
Where we at?
Grammarly.com.
We gotta go back up to. It's kind of blurry, but let's see. What's that?
No, you got buffet. We missed the buffet. That's a big one.
We gotta go back up. Buffalo Wild Wings on there. Buffalo Wild Wings number 9.
Wingstop.
And Wingstop. No, I won't go to Wingstop for first either. Okay, your house. Your house.
My house?
Yeah, first date. And let everybody know, this is if we were single. This is before our marriages and all this crazy stuff, y'all. So this is just for a disclaimer.
What you mean if?
We talking about before. Shut up, Adam. We talking about before we got happy and all that good stuff. So all right. So first date. Hypothetically speaking, Calvin, your house.
That's a possibility. If I can set the mood right, especially if I do a lot of cooking.
I say the same thing.
Definitely can do a house first date. And I'm ready to show up my house. I got it clean, ready to go.
And if you cook for, and y'all have some nice wine after that, and y'all kick back on the couch, she get comfortable. Proper leg up over. Sex, none of that. Sex don't have to happen. She just end up falling asleep because she on her own time. And y'all had a good night, respectful. No one did anything out of the way. You didn't come on to her. She didn't come on to you. It's just a respectful night. Why not the house? And he said, which I agreed with him. I'm 50-50 with the house. He said, man, it's just too intimate, too personal going to the house for a first date. But I did bring up the whole, if I'm a chef, I'm gonna want to cook for you. You know what I'm saying? On the first day, I don't want to go to nobody at a restaurant because I'm gonna think my stuff is the ish because I'm a chef. But I get it. You know, that's just boom, boom, boom. So if you going to your house, it can be a great experience. You know what I'm saying? And a more respectful experience also. But I understand what he was saying also about it's personal. So
right.
I'll 50-50. So that's good.
But it also depends on the length of
Facebook is
the length of the time that you've been talking.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That come a huge play on that too. Cause the first date you went, if I just met you yesterday, and we talking on the phone all day yesterday, and then all of a sudden we want to go on a date the next day. Like it's Friday, I met you on a Friday. And then all of a sudden, we want to go on a date tomorrow. Come to my house. Nah, that just too soon. I get you. I feel you on that. Okay. All right. Amanda Mears, what's happening? Thanks for joining us tonight. First timer. Boom, boom. Shout out to Amanda. Boom, boom, boom. Jimmy say, first date should be fun. Activity driven, perhaps. not so much focused on quality of food versus quality of engagement. So I agree with you on that, Jimmy. Also, but based on this list right here, I agree. But based on this list, we're going on this list right here, and we're gonna go about that. And we've been breaking down the quality of the engagement. Some places it's not good for engagement, like the movies. Buffalo Wild Wings, of course. Places like that. Wingstop. I ain't gonna say Wingstop. Wingstop probably it just ain't. It's just off the damn list to go. So what else I said? What is it? Adam probably think the same thing with the coffee shop, but we ain't down there yet. All right. So okay, I said the house. Go back. We said the house. Wait, hold on. The house. Your house. Any fast food restaurant. I know I ain't gonna ask you that, Kevin, because I already know it up. You ain't gonna answer that. Cause that's stupid. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Damn sure go.
Damn sure. Hey, he be so confident though, man. Y'all see his man face when he say this stuff,
bro. We're going to eat us some fucking wings.
Why though? I mean, why Buffalo? Why would you take a girl on the first day of Buffalo?
Hell, she might be in the sports or something in this sports night.
Okay, and y'all same team,
same team, different teams going against each other.
I say the same thing. Now, if based on the person and her personality, when it comes to the game, that would be a fight. Now that's good engagement, and y'all on the same page with something. She ain't worrying about trying to get all dressed up and crazy. Now, she probably got paint on her face with the team colors and stuff like that. I mean, that's the fun behind first date. So I say the same thing. All right, good. All right, you want to chime back in on that, Adam? Buffalo Wild Wings?
Well, no, I'm gonna let that go.
Yeah. All right, got what we got? Buffalo Wild Wings. We got Wingstop.
Wingstop it's not the same caliber as Buffalo Wild Wings.
Absolutely not. So, right.
If it's a car date, something like that, that's possible.
All right. Okay.
Just, the both of y'all just getting off of work.
A car date. That boy said a car date.
Yeah.
Damn. Enlighten me,
man. That's like going out to the lookout.
You gotta think about it. Anything is possible at this time.
Why they ain't on there? A park date? You can't go on a date at a park.
These are restaurants.
A picnic? Oh, okay. Yeah, movies in your house ain't no restaurant.
Yeah. I thought these are just restaurants.
No, they did put places where you pretty much places, but Cheesecake Factory was a restaurant, whatever, based off that. But places like why the park ain't on here? I guess the park is a good place to go.
Depends on the person you're taking too.
Amanda Amanda Mears said the best first date is just to take a woman grocery shopping. Trust me, free game, bars.
All right, so we take a grocery shopping, then who gonna cook the groceries? And at who house?
Hey,
apparently Chef McGee over here.
Chef McGee.
Wait,
Chef Law.
What'd you say, Cal?
What Cal say?
Hey, we ain't going to Target. We want to Mr. B. Big
five. Stupid boy.
Big five, baby. Hope you got something.
Oh, she said the lady will cook. You take her grocery shopping, she's gonna cook. That's what she said.
All right, cool. So
I ain't mad at that.
Hey, let's go ahead and keep that going. So, what makes you comfortable to invite a man to your house for a first date?
Jimmy said, "What the hell I get out of that, Elena? Amanda. What the hell do I get out of that? What you say, Eli?"
I asked Amanda what makes her comfortable enough to have a guy come over to her house for the first time to cook a meal. Like, what does that do for you? Just out of curiosity, because some women are not comfortable with that.
It could be a service for her.
It could be, but I'm curious to see what her response is.
Yeah, but we gonna see.
For sure.
Man, Amanda.
Amanda said, so I don't. Okay. Okay. Oh no, they might know each other. Anyway,
Jimmy, you better take her to the grocery store.
Take her to the grocery store, boy. Try it out and see, man.
Take her to Aldi.
It's brand new. Ain't no rats in there probably, cause it's brand new. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's move on. All right, Cal, where you at? We've got movies, we got the house, we got fast food, we got Buffalo Wild Wings, we got wings. Red Lobster, you already said yes, you do Red Lobster for sure. You were confident with that response.
Yeah.
A buffet.
On Sundays. Oh my God. On Sundays. If y'all ain't going to the buffet on Sunday, something wrong.
What's happening, brother?
You got to go.
Jimmy said, nope, I ain't hungry no more. We went on that response from Amanda. Eli just asked her for sure. Hey, can you put it in? You ain't on Facebook. Yeah, remind y'all, we streaming live on YouTube. For those that haven't subscribed to the Seven Smoke YouTube page, please go to YouTube and subscribe. Seven Smoke Cigar Table Talk. Seven Smoke Cigar Table Talk on YouTube. Please subscribe. We're streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube right now. All right. Amanda said you're looking for too far into just a casual shopping trip. Oh, it's a shopping trip.
Oh, okay. So we buying you groceries for your house, but we can't eat.
And I'm gonna be listening to you on the phone cooking the food that we stuff. But yeah, so okay, so what transpired from that though? What goes? Okay, y'all shopping. Maybe both of y'all shopping though. Maybe both of y'all shopping.
Maybe that's what she's referencing.
Yeah, both of y'all shopping.
So the first date gonna be the grocery store.
And a lot of conversation go on in there because y'all can see what each other buy and what y'all like and stuff.
All right, I like where this is going.
This
is unique and original.
Yeah, very original.
I like that.
If that is what her point is, I understand.
I see that. I can rock with that. I get you. We both shopping. So we got, and it's gonna take about 3-4 hours. That's a lot of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, because if she starts buying soy this and milk this and tofu this, that may not be for me.
Right. I'm taking note what she don't like, what she like. I'm figuring out a lot of things in this little session right here that we have, this shopping session. I'm figuring out a lot of things about you, about what you buy, shop, and then take it to your house. So.
And then if she starts buying ho-hos and ding-dongs, I mean, I don't know, man. I might like this one. Take me to the bakery section, too.
I'm trying to tell you.
You know what I'm saying? So, okay, now y'all thinking. Okay, I got you. She threw us for a nice one, y'all. She got us on that one.
Yes, she did. That's why I asked to clarify.
But we figured it out, though, because that's what we do. Because we figure things out. We figure it out. Yeah, you ain't have it too far. It ain't take but 5 minutes.
That's it.
That's all. We there. We got it. All right, Jimmy say Amanda Mears. Well, make sure you bring that peach card. That peach card with you. There we can shop all you want that night for sure. I feel that, Jimmy, for sure.
Hey, put it this way: anybody from Walmart that's watching, 24 hours will be a great thing to do. If you can go back 24 hours, and then we can do a late night grocery run.
I ain't shopping. I ain't buying no meat from Walmart. I'm sorry. So shout out Walmart again, but I ain't buying no meat.
You gotta buy no meat.
You think I would get judged if I bought Simply Lemonade and Blue Raspberry Kool-Aid?
Absolutely not.
I mean, look at me. You think I would get judged?
Yeah, no, man. You got sold.
Okay.
You got sold, dog.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? So hell, they should be jealous because they ain't figured it out yet. You got it. So you just put them on something. Baby. Boom. There you go. Introduce the new stuff. Yeah.
Now somebody's gonna ask you what you mean by that, Adam. Now they gonna ask what you mean by that.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that. We know.
That's on a need to know basis.
Women are more simple than y'all realize. Some of them, anyway, except that lady that caused this melee of conversation. She's not.
No, she's not.
She's.
This is the whole men are from Mars, women are from Venus comment right there. Women may think they're simple, but we think of you as complex.
Right.
Definitely.
Different languages spoken.
Okay.
Why you asking, man? Yeah. But I was gonna say to me, like the whole thing about this list, like I know all of us that's on here and speaking and whatnot, we come from a certain era. So like, I heard Cal say like a park date, car date. The house is still even fine too for us or whatnot. But we grew up in a certain era, like where we know to jazz that up, like when
jazz it up.
We gonna jazz it up, but
some, you know, just
the
because.
The ones who made this list, like these some young, dumb, ignorant folks. The ones that's talking like this.
That lady that went to the Cheesecake Factory made this list right here.
Yeah, I believe.
That was her list.
I don't know. I'm just saying, but Cheesecake at the top of the list. Cheesecake at the top of the list.
I honestly heard a man did it to stir it up, to stir the pot on some stuff or whatever. But
I seen the man list
Factory first or whatnot. You know, it had to stem from that video.
Yeah,
but I mean, I think a lot of these things on here is fine. Like these days. Maybe not so much the house, depending on what type of person you're dealing with, but I think it's all about the conversation that you have with whoever it is that you're trying to take out on a date. Yeah, once y'all talk and you know y'all have a conversation, you can pick out like what she might like, what you should know what she's going to like to do, like just one little thing or whatnot, and you just go forth from there. But the whole point of a date is to get to know each other, like you know.
Hey, don't fast forward through the list, Bird, with your good response. You fast forward.
What I said something that y'all didn't say already.
We
I
that we
was
know,
busy.
no, that we know already.
Oh, I was busy.
It all based on what you said. The last part you said, it's all based on getting to know. Yeah, we got to go to the list though.
Yeah, my bad. I was busy.
Hey, Isaac, producer, always busy, y'all. So he might miss out on some conversation. So don't y'all judge I Am Bird. That's our job. That's our job, okay? And we'll fight you. We'll fight you. All right. Amanda laughing at us for one reason. That you just said that too, Bird. No bullshit. Some women making all this fuss about where they not gonna go. Meanwhile, ain't nobody even asked them. Nobody even asked about. Everybody. Starve then. Starve then. Look at the stars.
Bingo.
They go to the park and just watch the stars.
Oh, I'm glad Buddy took her back home so she can eat her ramen noodles.
Yeah, her ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I seen a video today, a reel today. This girl was on the phone. She put the ramen noodles in the pot, getting ready to cook them. She called the bank and see what her bank account was. The lady was saying, you have $243. She tried to snatch the ramen noodles out of the thing and put it back in that paper. And the lady said, in debt. And she threw them right back in the damn pot. She threw it right back in the pot. She thought where you think you got $243 when you don't know where it come from? All of a sudden you just got it. That lady said, in debt. Oh, the automated system. All right, Jamon say, bro, I saw a meme that said you grew up on free school lunch. Now Cheesecake Factory ain't good enough. Yes, Lord, Jamon. Yes, sir. I don't know what's going on with him, Jamon. For sure. I feel y'all. Rosa, what's happening with you? All right. So let's get back to the list real quick. So you said Red Lobster buffet. He said buffet on Sundays, y'all. Cowboy Calvin say buffet on Sunday.
On Sundays.
Why? It's crowded. That's like going to a club.
No, it depends on what time you get out. If you go.
What time you going?
We get
after
out.
church.
Yeah, about
when
12.
everybody and their mama in there.
No. Realistically, everybody don't get there till about 1 o'clock.
What? Okay, so what time you going?
About 12.
So ain't nobody in the
Not
buffet.
really. It's early. It's early still.
Damn, you gonna make up food. Y'all gonna stand in line together?
Yeah.
I want to record that one, dog.
We enjoying ourselves. Come on.
I want to record.
You want to sell it? You want to sell a plate? You want to sell a plate?
All right, okay. I ain't mad at you. Hey, this Cowboy Calvin talking.
You know what?
Hey, Adam,
that's smart thinking, dog. Because if she a vegan, she got plenty of options.
She got plenty of options.
She do. Just like Cheesecake Factory. Ain't no menu better than that, dog. Some of these night restaurants ain't better than no Cheesecake Factory menu. Shoot. Anyway, oh my God, that's good, Cat. Way to explain that thing, boy. Way to explain your verdict, man.
You know?
Hey, I ain't mad at that.
I ain't mad at it.
I ain't mad at it. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, that was good.
She can't tell me what she don't like. It's all him.
You know what I'm saying? If you tell me to take you out, you ain't tell me where to take you at. You can't get mad at all. But a man should know. A man should know a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Some obvious stuff, I guess. All right. So here we go. Javon, what's happening? Javon Frazier, thanks for joining tonight, brother. What we got? Amanda say, I blame social media for this foolishness. People spend too much time comparing their lives to people who are not even in their tax bracket. Absolute. I agree. I totally agree with that right there, Amanda. For sure. All right, so we caught up with all the comments real quick. So we're gonna go into some more. We got the buffet. Calvin just gave his little rundown on the buffet. He the only one said that. IHOP and Dennis, yeah.
No.
I mean, I ain't saying yeah for that. I'm just like putting them together. Yeah.
The answer's no.
All right, so the answer no.
Anything is a date. It's all depending on where you are and what you're doing at the time. Maybe both of y'all work overnight. Y'all get off early in the morning. Hey, you want some breakfast?
Why club ain't on here?
You know
it is. Nightclubs on there. I hear what you're saying, Calvin, but
okay.
And
I don't know. No, not for me.
Because you don't have an upscale. You don't have an upscale place to say, oh, come on, let's go to let's go to Wavy by the Water to go get some brunch or something after work.
Yeah, you right. Like we thinking about like here, like hell no, like nah. But once again, depending on who you dealing with, because I actually did that before.
I go to
like,
I go to them too.
We went out. We went
that
out to eat.
On the list.
We went out. It is on the list. We went out to eat. So like, where she wanted to go eat at, we did that. we wasn't done by the time we was finished eating and stuff like that. Then we just went to the bar and kicked it for a little minute, and went home after, like, and it was fine.
Yeah. So how'd that work out for you?
He don't remember. He don't remember. It's bad.
That was before my
We were just gonna let that one go.
So. Yeah.
But it went fine. It was perfectly fine. We talked about it like it was perfect. Like, it was fine for what we could do here. That was it.
Amanda say, take them hoes to church. Church is free.
And I was gonna say that's another thing on the list.
She had a point.
Amanda, we love you, man. We love you, man.
Hey, right? Because listen, that man might want to introduce you to the Lord.
Yeah.
But I said on the other side, if she tried to invite me to church for a date, like, it's just a religion thing.
She turn around and say, hey, keep Jesus out of this first date.
Hey,
he ain't got nothing to do with
it.
this.
In church,
it's a different thing.
Yeah,
right.
It's a different thing.
Set up for a date. All right, set up for a date. All right, cool. All right, cool. Moving on. Take them to church. You say, boom, there it is. Pass the collection plate around for Pastor Mears. All right, there it is. We keeping Amanda. Yeah, we got that's a keeper for sure. That's a keeper for sure. Absolutely.
Right,
she's inducted.
Law, let's pick one more and then let's wrap this one up. So what do you think on this one?
I told them ain't no time limit tonight. I told them ain't no time limit. They knew about this the other day. I told the executive producer that ain't no time limit because we got to go down this list. The next thing on the list.
Yeah, we good on the list.
Yes,
right,
shit.
It's going down. And if you got a curfew, I understand it. You got a date, dinner's a high hop tonight, go ahead. I understand, respect. There ain't no hard feeling, baby. But I warned you.
Anybody else hiring? You see how we get treated over here?
Hey, all right, going down to the next one. We got
climbing on the tables and shit.
Hey, y'all put that long ass table in here. Y'all blame yourself for that. I don't know. Hey, I came here. They was already in here. The whole place looked different. I was like, okay. The table longer than the dog in the garage.
You don't have those captives since 3:00.
That's a damn thing. They gonna help me on their glass. All right. Coffee. We went. Buffet IHOP. Then the gym. The gym. No. Okay. All right.
Nah, that's my getaway personal time.
Right. I got you. Q-Dog, what's happening, brother? What's happening?
The gym works though too. If you a gym head. If you bet
that's how you gonna have a conversation there, Bird?
Yeah, why that Smoothie King after the gym?
Hey, look, come spot me.
What you gonna do? Ask her
after the date.
You gonna ask her your favorite, her favorite color while you spotting?
No, what's your favorite workout?
Yeah. My trainer met his new
what's your favorite spot?
But on the flip side to that, if you are a gym head and you are dating someone like that, you obviously paid attention to this person before you got there. Y'all want to
put it on the gym head, the sports head, you might want to take them to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, of course.
My trainer that
but
I was training with
I'm a sports head. I'm not going to Buffalo Wild Wings.
And they both gym heads like that. And they you a studio head. You big on the internet. Yes.
You gonna take to the studio for a first date?
Yeah. If she
God damn it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
If that's her thing, and that's
no, I ain't say her thing. I said yours.
No.
Would you make you would make an offer to her?
It gotta be her thing too. Like it can't just be mine.
All right, okay, so let's find another. Okay. So both y'all gym heads, both y'all engineer type.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking all goddamn night.
Gym though.
Well, on the flip side of that, Lo, if she likes music, that might be a good setting for her, because then he can pick her brain.
Yeah, if she that deep into music, like
All right.
That's the only benefit out of that. But as far as the gym though, I wouldn't understand how that could be a successful first date.
Well, that's something that happens every day. Y'all probably go to the gym every day. So that first date.
If it's all about what it is both of y'all really into like that.
Man,
and that's y'all thing.
That's the new generation.
Yeah, but when you go to the gym to work out, you go there to work out. The conversation is going to be low and shallow at that point.
Oh,
you can't.
Y'all gonna talk about working out.
That's all you gonna hear. That's not my conversation.
Like, I wouldn't personally do it. I wouldn't do it.
Law.
Just I get it.
I ain't got time for that, man.
What you gonna say? Hey, baby, spot me.
Yeah, she can't lift my dog and weight up. Man, y'all got to call somebody on the other side. Ruin that whole date.
No, I wouldn't personally do it, but I get it if that's what y'all both into, like that, strong and heavy.
I met her in the gym. I'm not going back to the gym for a date. If they,
Hey, you know
if
what?
we both into it, we might probably manage.
Don't knock it till you try it, I
That's the
guess,
point that I'm
right?
Not going back to the
making.
gym.
That's the point that I'm making.
The same as church.
Yeah, I'm not taking them to church.
I'm sorry, I love the Lord, but I don't think I'm taking nobody to church for the first
In the
day
church, you're gonna be everybody,
You know.
church,
Right.
Right.
Next
Right.
week you ain't with them no more.
That puts an expectation on you, dog.
Hey,
Versus
so who's your little young lady that you bought with you?
Right.
Yeah.
This time.
Yeah.
Oh no, you did
Oh,
not.
yeah, everybody looking at y'all funny looking now. Hey, all eyes on you.
no, not only that, then you're gonna start hearing messages about shacking. And you know it's gonna be directed towards you.
Subliminal Matt, you gonna start
Yes.
sweating and you don't leave out with your hand up. Talking about I gotta go to the bathroom and go to your car and leave. Call you embarrassed. No, I just seen it before I seen it happen. Anyway, moving on. All right, ladies, imagine missing out on your soul. Jamon say, ladies, imagine missing out on your soulmate because he had a taste for waffles the night he met you. Hey, well said, Jamon. I like that. Well said, bro. So what do be a date for? Okay, let's finish the list real quick. We're gonna go into the thing. We're gonna go run down. No full conversation. All right. So we got we got
Starbucks.
we got the gym. We got church. We got what they say? Starbucks. We already talked about Starbucks. Coffee dates. I talked about that. Ice cream dates.
Yeah,
That's the same as coffee dates. Yeah. I'm lactose though. I can't do that right now. Family functions.
Not
no.
for the first time.
No, not first time.
Absolutely.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Absolutely.
Oh boy. What they say? Movie night. Netflix, Hulu.
That's the same thing as at the house.
Been at the house. Yeah, somebody's house.
Hulu and Twister.
Somewhere that requires a
Hulu
long
and Twister.
drive.
Adam say. Somewhere that requires a long drive, like the cabins, the mountain. I like the mountain. I think. You know what I'm saying? That's first date. First, that's the whole weekend spent. Or it depends on if you live close to the mountain, you can go to like a little nice little area and just spend a day there. Bowling.
Why wouldn't you take someone bowling for the first time? Why wouldn't you want to take someone bowling?
That's
for
fun, man. I like.
I'm
I think that's cool.
Cause I'm a beater. I ain't gonna let her win.
We
I was
can
gonna say, 'cause
eat.
you're a competitor.
That's competition.
Yeah. I suck, but I love to play.
Like that. I mean, you getting into an atmosphere where everybody's comfortable. At least it should be, because it's public
He's
setting.
super competitive. He can't hit a whoop ass.
And take names. Kick ass. All right, bowling. Okay, that's okay. I'm cool with bowling. Nightclubs. I'm not good with that. Yeah. It's all in your ear, spinning your ear. Now your ear smells funny. Anyway, hookah bar.
I should have said cigar lounge.
I went to cigar lounge.
Yeah.
Because women
But
smoke cigars.
she had to be interested in the smoke. And not worry about the hair and all. Yeah, that'd be a great. Cause they serve now. These cigar lounges so sedated. They serve some nice, top-notch food with some grade A chefs in the back cooking and stuff now. So I can vouch for that for sure. Shout out to Atlanta in that area up there. A bar for just drinks. Bar, that's cool. If it's not loud, right? Yeah. You just gonna have drinks for our first date? Have drinks.
It got to be a.
I've done that before. Bar for just drinks, just to kind of get to casually know them. That I mean, if it turns out to be a long night, that's fine.
Right.
But I don't see why not. As long as it's not a loud.
Right.
You know,
right. It depends on the bar.
Kind of. DJ kind of bar night.
Yeah.
That's
Talking
cool.
all the damn time like Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Right.
The movie, y'all seen the movie Goodfellas?
Yeah.
That's a great movie.
Great ass movie right there, man. You actually look like a boy that played in there too. The one that
The good looking guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother.
Yeah,
He's
thank
my
you.
brother, good looking guy. Dang it, that's what it is. All right. So we got the night bar. We got bar for drinks. Waffle House.
Definitely go.
You wait for that. You wait for that,
Definitely
y'all.
go. Definitely go.
Okay.
Can I get a ham and cheese omelet with tomatoes?
You would go to Waffle House for the first date. Night or daytime? Like, damn, for real?
Definitely.
Okay, Calvin is on that. I'm not on that one, Calvin. I can't deal with that one, Calvin. That's like Dennis in Shoney. What Dennis and other IHOP. All right, sports events. I would go on a sports event.
Yeah.
I would take on a sports event.
Especially sports fans.
I was gonna say women like sports.
That's just like going to Buffalo Wild Wings. Why would you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and not go to the sporting event?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So good. All right, cool. Let me catch up with some of these what's called. We're gonna move on to the next topic, y'all. Man, shut up, Jimmy. Ladies, so what do men date for? Amanda say, what they date for? To get to know somebody? I mean, what you got? Come on, man. Get a deeper question than that now. What do we date for? She trying to set us up, y'all. Be careful.
It depends on where that man
I got a question for that, but keep going.
Yeah.
Jimmy said to get out the house.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer. To get out of the house. Okay. And that's safe. That's safe answer for sure. We date for. It depends on what we get from you. I guess I don't know what I get out of you. What we date for. I want to get to know you. The energy matches. Blah 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 and all that good stuff. Boom. Now we gonna figure it out. I don't think you can know going in, because I heard this right here. If someone marries somebody that they say, you know how they say, oh, I'm gonna love you for who you are. That's the person you shouldn't marry that person. I know the cliche thing they say, oh, I like you the way you are. I love you the way I marry. But why they say why accept the way they are instead of trying to challenge them on doing something else? Why not make them uncomfortable with the comfort? Right?
You also can't change a person either.
Absolutely.
For sure.
So, but however, you can introduce them to something else, and then they might like, oh, I never tried this before. Boom. Right. Now you didn't like this before, but you like it now. So the challenge that basically what the man was saying, like, it's like if you go into someone and you go into a relationship where you were able to make someone uncomfortable with what they're used to doing, and then they still love you, that's the one you got. That's the one you need to marry, supposedly. Not the one that's already comfortable. Okay, what if you okay with having multiple girlfriends and stuff like that when you got this woman? Like, I ain't gonna stop. I got friends that girls and we go out and oh shoot, you gonna continue to do that and she gonna allow it? She gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like different things based on what you usually doing and you okay with it, and then trying to change up a little bit. Not change your whole personality, because your personality is your personality. Now little things that you do. I ain't saying everything, because your personality is your personality. All right. But he was saying, switch up a little bit to the point where get somebody that make you uncomfortable with doing certain things that you ain't used to doing, instead of being with that person that's just comfortable doing the same thing. When he can do it by himself. Why? What he need you for?
Right.
But you've been doing the same thing, so now you're married, you're still doing the same thing. Why? Now someone that can challenge you, make you a little uncomfortable in a good way, not a bad way, make you uncomfortable. That might lead to something else and bigger.
That's true.
But I thought it was a real good little thing right there. All right, who created the list? I don't know who created the list right there. I don't know who created that list. I don't know. Y'all know?
They said, well, it was, because I heard on the Breakfast Club, like, very next day after we had did that
last Tuesday, yeah.
But they said the rumor was, like, a man possibly created it and put it out there as, like, some trolling kind of thing. But I seen a lot of women agree to it, so I'm convinced that it's still a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And I seen a man's list. I was gonna send it, but I didn't know we were gonna talk about it. I seen a man's list, but I thought it was some bull. I didn't know if it was some bull crap or what. All right, E-Nice, what good, brother? What's happening with you? What's going on up in New York? I know y'all cold up there. We cold down here a little bit too.
I got a quick follow-up question, so we end this off real quick.
All right, go ahead. All right.
Think fast and go real quick, and everybody in the comments too.
Don't start with me. Don't start with me.
On the first date, what would be the biggest turnoff, or what has been the biggest turnoff for you on a first date?
In your damn phone.
Oh, that's good, bro.
All right, I think that's it.
In your phone.
Damn, in your phone the whole time.
I think that's number one, actually.
Oh my God.
I can't have your attention. I need to look at you in your eye.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think for part one we had that conversation too, that the reason she didn't go to the Cheesecake Factory is because she couldn't get her camera action going. In that atmosphere, she wanted to post, which would have been an issue because, again, like you just said, Cal, you ain't your damn phone. We supposed to be sitting here talking, enjoying each other company, but you too busy trying to take pictures of your plate or the scenery, which is not a bad thing, if you just walking in. But when you sit down to that table, put the phone down.
Put that phone down. I ain't gonna say leaving the car, because you might have merch.
I went to New Orleans with my cousin back in August with her birthday. We went to one restaurant. It was me and some family. And the waiter we had, all of us were in our phones. Gotta admit, we in our phones, literally in front of each other. He said, hey, put y'all damn phones down. And all of us looked,
like that guy.
And we sat the phone down, and he said, y'all are here to create memories with each other, not to be in the phone.
That's a way. That's a real service person right there. Now.
He said, now from this moment forward, talk to each other Y'all are here for a good time, not a long time.
Like that. I like that.
And we all said, you right.
Y'all better have a tip.
And anytime we did, and anytime that he seen anybody trying to grab their phone, he'll holler it out across the restaurant. Yep, literally.
And
it made it more enjoyable.
And for me, it's not even just a first date situation. Me and my girl
Anytime.
go out of town or anytime we out.
Yeah.
I'm like, what you doing?
Yeah.
Put it down. Like, if you want to take a quick picture, like, cool. Like, but you're not finna be sitting over there like that. Like, come on.
Come on, man. You right. You right about that now, for sure. I like that. I like that.
You know the question is then, are you dating for likes?
Aesthetics, man.
A lot of folks are. Like, everybody loves attention.
You date for likes, I can take your bike. Home, that is.
Okay, Debo.
Great segment, guys. We really enjoyed y'all feedback, y'all perspective. That was a real good segment. We had to do that, conclude our latest night with that right there with the list. We're gonna move into what we got.
We're gonna get to a commercial and then we're gonna
commercial. We're gonna do a commercial. We're gonna pay some bills a little bit. Y'all pause for a station identification. Okay.
Black sheep. They must thought I wasn't coming back. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna pick up right where I left off. That's on 10. They gon' feel it, I be pressure every time. That's on 10. I'ma ball for the rest of my life. That's on 10. Try to stop me, I come back every time. And that's on 10. I'ma stand on my car, cause they mine. That's on 10. They gon' feel it.
For a wide variety of smoking accessories and products, Gifts and Tobacco is your one-stop shop. That's Gifts and Tobacco, located at 1407 West Hill Avenue, Suite A in Valdosta, Georgia. You can reach Sam at 912-472-1573. That's Gifts and Tobacco for all your smoking and accessories.
Call in now and let's discuss it. 7473 160 270.
I'm not a man if I'm going 50-50 with my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%. How? How, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You know, you still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
And brother, I applaud you. Because I understand that it is hard out here. But we are men, so we have to go harder. I'm not saying or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means. That's that I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction. Direction.
But who are you to say that?
A person that cares, a person that loves you, a person that's been in your shoes and understands how it feels when we can't give our family what they truly deserve. We have to go hard. Now, give me one moment. I've been in your shoes. And when I was in your shoes, I stayed in my lane. I lived where I lived. My woman didn't work. She nurtured to the children till I got this. And I'm trying to give you the cheat code. Do what you need to do so you can feed your woman, and while she's nurturing the children, she can also nurture your dreams and your goals. Now you can be successful. Now you don't have to say, I'm working for $15. Now you can say, I got employees that I'm paying that's working for me for $15. I'm trying to elevate you, but men get so caught in their emotions and their pride, and the first thing you want to do is feel attacked. Get the wisdom.
This is coming from a rich man.
But right now you're acting triggered. But right now you're acting triggered.
This is coming from a rich
man.
man.
How did I get here?
Yeah.
But how did I give you? And I'm giving you the steps. This is, if you put down your ego, if you put down your pride, brother, am I saying anything wrong? I'm saying men should be men.
But you saying we not men. You saying we not men.
Brother, any man that makes an excuse can't be a man completely. You can be a male. A man comes with responsibilities, and it's hard. To be a man, it's hard, brother. It's not easy. That's why the respect you want from your woman that you don't get, I get from mine.
My woman respect me.
Hold on.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you.
My woman respect me.
You think she respects you.
Brother.
You think has she ever raised her voice at you?
No.
Does she cook for you every night?
Of
brother?
course.
So she respects you, cooks for you every night. Does she clean the house?
Of course.
She cleans the house, and you got her working 16 hours a day. That sounds like slavery.
No, it's not.
Brother, you got...
Hey,
how about shoot him?
Hey,
how about let it go, boy?
You ain't been dancing, boy.
I'm finna let that shit go.
Hey, you let it real quick.
Hey,
Hey, we back on now. Like, but he somebody almost got shot.
Yeah.
Somebody almost got shot real bad.
Boy. Lord.
Let me go first.
Lord.
All right, we back.
What's up, baby?
We almost had a homicide over here in the studio.
187, boy.
We just seen somebody
we should tell you
looking like
about
Michael Myers.
Yeah.
All we see was
damn red crop.
Did he come out here? Yeah, he came by. Oh, he just didn't never give it to you. Oh, I was sleeping.
I should have did what I said I was gonna do. Anyways, anyway, all right. Y'all just peeped that. Y'all just heard that that video. Very disturbing to me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna start off on it. I'm gonna let who want to start off on this? Calvin, you want to start off on it?
Let's go, man.
Go ahead, Calvin. Let us know what you're feeling, baby. Hold up. Okay. So we got 8 Diggity just popped up. Y'all just seen the commercial. Preferred window 10. We got the own CEO up in this thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 8 Diggity. Hey, you know what I'm saying? He just snuck up on us like they been dancing out there on that concrete. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he just popped up. So what we just played, man, was 2 men having a conversation about pretty much. I'm gonna just dumb it down. You not a man if you and your wife is going 50-50 on house stuff. All right, and that's where we at right now. The video that just played. Go, Calvin.
All right, so there's a lot of things I can go into. Let's focus on the fact that he said if you paying 50-50, you're not a man. That's not true, and that shouldn't make or break you as a man. Providing is number one to being a man. Providing, being a protector, all that goes in effect. But what if you don't? I mean, he's rich already, right? The other guy's not rich. That he say. The other guy's not rich. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You talk to somebody that's not where you are, and you trying to tell them about where you at. It takes time to get where you at. So you can't knock nobody for being at the same level as you. But if you're giving them the key points, if you're giving them the steps to take to get to where you at, that's a different ball game then. You know what I'm saying?
Now give me a non-PC response.
Wait a minute. We talking about 50-50 in the household with a woman?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
What?
No, because he was saying you have to pay all the bills in the house to be the man.
To be a man.
To be a man.
That makes you a man. You gotta pay all the bills in the house. Your woman shouldn't be going 50-50 with you.
And not only because he's rich, he said he started off like that as well. Like he was working 2 jobs while she stayed at home with the kids as well.
It also goes back to values, your traditional values. What do you value as a man? And so he talks about the other man's complacency in his values, where it's okay to be there at 50-50. For him, he didn't have those values. He had a more traditional approach where I won't ever take this away from a woman. Being a parent, a mother, a stay-at-home mother, that's a full-time job. I don't care what anybody says.
Absolutely.
100% a full-time job. But it also goes back to your values. And I will harp on values 100%. It just depends on the person. He was more interested in the complacency of the man making the $14 an hour.
Right.
That man had it seemed, well, the skit is very short, so you don't get the full background. But from that, it looks like the man, because he was comfortable at 50-50, at 14 an hour, it didn't seem like he had strived to do more, to do better.
But it never said he was comfortable. He just said he ain't there. He ain't there yet for him to be paying 100% of the bills in the house. I don't care. Go ahead. I got some more. Say on that. No,
but then he's saying that he was getting defensive and all. He wasn't getting defensive. But
you call me not. You say I'm not a man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, who are you to determine if I'm a man?
Exactly. I mean, what is the real definition of a man? Because everybody has a different definition of what it is to be a man.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure we can go around this room and everybody give a definition. I can start with something. I'm pretty sure to go to law, he might add something, subtract something that I said, and so on and so forth. So what is the definition of a man? Like, I don't think it's a rhetorical question, because you're gonna make up your own thing in your own head,
and you ain't gonna be wrong.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be wrong. Like,
man or being a man?
Both
together, I guess.
Both. What is a man?
When you're talking about the household situation,
yeah, we're all men.
We're all men.
Yeah.
But what's being a
what would give you a title of becoming a man, or being,
the man.
The man.
And especially the man of the house, to be looked at
That's
that way by everybody in the house.
All right, so
so tell me this: does this woman play a part in this decision?
Okay, so in the video, the man said, you think your woman want to cook and clean after going and work? You say something about making your woman cook or clean. Yeah. I don't make her do nothing. She do it because she want to.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing.
After working.
After working. But the thing is that, okay, so shoot, you got a plan. Me and this woman got a plan.
Come on now. That's what it all boils down to. We set up our household, sir. We set up our household.
Yeah.
You ain't determining our household.
So we speaking as a team now. So as soon as I'm talking, I'm up here talking about we're going 50-50. We got a team here. We doing this to achieve something. We got goals. Right. So is it that, or is it just basically when you got into the relationship, you said, you know what, we're gonna go 50-50 on this house, or if we gonna do this and that, regardless of where your place is at, what job you are, or how much money you bring it in.
Right. Well, I know NBA players that went 50-50 on the house on him, and they went 50-50 on the big old mansion type house. I mean, is that wrong? And I know that NBA player making more than he is probably. Shoot, so I just think when this man talk about you ain't a man if you have your wife paying 50 and you paying 50.
50-50 ain't a problem to me. Like, and I don't think it defines you to be a man or not, whether you paying 100% or 50-50. It's all about you and yours and how y'all want to do that in y'all household. Right. Like, whatever works.
Now, what the part where you can separate this at is if you was to get into a relationship and say, you know what, man, we're gonna go get this, and then first off the rip, boom, you gonna pay half and I pay half. I don't see that. I can't do it that way. If I'm gonna get into something with a woman, first thing I'm doing, hey, I'll go ahead. I'm about to get this. Now, I'm gonna take care of this, hey, rent, lights, all this and that there. Now, whatever you
the majority.
Yes, the majority.
It makes sense.
Now, this is where you measure what she at, because a man is supposed to be the man of the house. The man's supposed to do this. The job of the woman is don't let him break his back doing it.
That's what I'm talking about.
If she don't step up,
support.
There you go, your support team. Now, if she don't step up, then you might want to go ahead and reevaluate what you're getting into.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what I look for.
His woman cheating on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I thought about that too, though. Him being the rich guy.
He don't even know it though. He think it's all good, y'all.
Yeah.
I pay 100% of the household bill. Okay, what's she doing with her money?
But guess what?
The money
she's doing with her
even if she ain't working, even if she ain't working and making money, you giving her money.
I got a light.
Or you got her tied up in the house or something.
Yeah, but you guys are automatically assuming negativity out of the female. So I'm going to use me as an example. You quickly assume the negativity out of the woman that she is cheating on that man. Why can't it be the opposite?
I did that based on him.
Well, I'm going to get into that in a little bit. So we'll use me as an example. So my wife and I, when we first started dating, we weren't making the most money in the world. I mean, together combined, we did very well. It got to the point where my income level was very good. That she decided, or we decided that, baby, let me give you 2 years off, and I'll give you the reason why. As a man, for me, now this may not be for everybody else, but a lot of men love to be nurtured. We love it. Can you imagine coming home from a hard day at work because you provide all the bills, you do all of this, and your wife already knows your needs and she fulfills your needs? She knows that when you come home, you got a hot meal on the table. She knows that your clothes are washed and folded and put it away. That nurturing concept. So for that man, by paying 100% of everything, his needs are also fulfilled by nurture from her. That's if she does all that too. So in my situation, we didn't have kids though. So she got bored after 2 years, and I appreciated the nurturing. That's 100% what I needed. So she decided to go back to work, and we went about our ways. So I understand where that man comes from, because it gave me a different level of pride knowing that I could do all of this and we could still do the things that we did with both incomes together.
Well, I say this because what you're saying, Adam, sounds like you didn't have your chest stuck out to say, hey, baby, I got this. It was a conversation you had with your wife.
Absolutely.
And you got to a point to where you were able to do that. And being that you were able to do that, which all men long for, at least I hope all men do that are defined as men, you were able to do that for her. And in return, she nurtured you to help you be what we all think a man is, right?
Right.
So when it comes down to it, what does it take to be a man? You have to have a spouse or a partner that supports you in everything that you do. Which in turn, it sounds like what Law said. This gentleman here, even though he may have had valid points to you, he has his chest stuck out. He's macho about it, and he's demeaning someone who's not in the same place as him. Even though he's
suit on.
Is it being macho, or is it just because we're not at because we're not at the same level?
Well, it's arrogant because even though he mentioned that he was once him and calling him brother and everything else, that is when you're speaking from man to man, that's you saying to me, hey, you making excuses. That's not excuses, it's life. Because everybody's situation is not the same, which you just said that in your dialogue, right? Because your wife was able to take off for 2 years based off the position you were able to get in your employment. And it was a conversation that y'all had. It wasn't something that you pretty much stuck your chest out about. You looked at, I'm pretty sure you looked at all aspects and avenues before coming to that decision. Absolutely. Because you are a logical thinker as a man.
I 100% agree, but I would like to twist it a little bit.
Go ahead.
Can I, before you twist it, can I say this right here?
Sure.
Now this right here pertaining to, I totally agree with what you call it. I agree with what you said. Ain't no buts. Yeah, it is a but. But what that guy was saying, what I don't agree with this guy was, you know what I'm saying, him based on him saying you're not a man. That's what effed me up. That's what threw me off to the point where you're not a man. Now, if I choose to, yeah, like y'all had the agreement to, take 2 years off, she get bored about, that's cool. If I agree to it and I'm cool with it, I can't determine nobody else's household and what they got going on and how they make their money and so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. I can't determine that. I can't tell you that you're not a man. A man can't tell another man he's not a man. Regardless of what this man got going on in his life, what he looked like, I may make more than him. I'm not gonna call him, say you're not a man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have my job, I don't have your job, you don't know what goes on in my job, I don't know what goes on in your job. And I can't call, but that guy right there with the Adidas suit on and Nike shoes said that he's not a man if he paying 50% of the dang on bit. Now y'all can go ahead.
I think and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry, Avery. I'm pretty sure he said your woman don't love you as well. Like, how is that even?
Lord,
how is that even? I'm sorry. Respect.
Don't respect you.
Respect.
Like,
how do you?
You think your woman want to come home and cook?
How do you? Hell, if I go to work and come home, I gotta cook. If I go home go to work and come home. I gotta clean up.
I like cooking.
I mean, it may be your peace of mind to cook. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think money determines like if a woman is gonna raise her voice at you or not. Like I think it just determines on. It depends on that woman herself.
I'm sorry, if I made $1 billion a year, she better not raise her voice at me.
She better not, and she
You're gonna find yourself out that door real quick.
Wouldn't. Because I mean, look at Bill Gates. I don't know what happened with that situation with him and hers or whatnot, but they ain't together.
Well, you heard that?
It's not a money thing.
But guess
it
what?
shouldn't be
It's
a money
not.
thing for respect.
Yeah,
money shouldn't equal respect.
Right.
But guess what?
Right.
Money shouldn't make you respect me.
But the one that called me I ain't no man, and because something, I'm gonna beat his behind. And
Come on,
tell him he ain't no
I
man.
want to say that. I want meet me out back. Let's see who a man.
Yeah,
That's gonna determine if we're a man or not.
Because okay, now change your thought about being a man because now you done got your behind whooped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Now take that trash out.
Yeah. There you go. But without on another note, you can't just sit there and say that this guy is less than or whatever just because you on the pedestal.
And that's exactly what he was
saying. Come on now.
Yeah, you can't do that.
There, in my opinion, there was 2 wrongs in this. The first wrong was calling another man not a man.
Right.
That's the first wrong. I don't care what status level you are.
Exactly.
Each caliber of level of man is going to be different, no matter at what stage in life you are. The other wrong was I saw a lot of complacency in the other man. It didn't seem like he was striving. It didn't seem like that. So of course, yes, the rich man's going to harp on the quote excuses because it does sound like excuses because I'm there. It's easier to say that when you're there versus not being there.
Right.
So I see 2 definite wrongs in that. But I also see, if you take the positive out of it, I also see a man that says it's possible to get there too.
Right. And so what the man that's making that money that he making, got his wife paying 50-50, all right? Who he didn't express what their plan of him making more money and probably leading up to the point where my wife ain't gotta work no more. At the moment, this is what it is. He didn't discuss where they was headed. What plans, what he might okay, next I think the guy probably know that I'm about to own this business right here the beginning of the year. But I think he was pushing it to see how far this so-called rich guy was gonna go with what's the word I'm looking for as if I'm not a man. I want to see how far he gonna go by telling me that I'm not a man. With him, without him knowing me and my household plans, me and my wife, our plans on what's gonna happen at the beginning of the year. Here we go. Just hypothetically speaking, that went on in October. That went on October, right? All right, just hypothetically speaking, October. So okay, you saying this right now. You don't know what we got planned on right now. So why are you calling me a man because of blah blah blah? So you sit up there and say this stuff, not knowing our plan. What we at right now, yeah, of course, obviously not where you at, supposedly.
Right.
But you ain't discuss yours either. But you could just be faking it for the gram.
You ain't supposed to talk about it either.
Exactly. I just want to see how far this guy was gonna go with. Keep on calling me less of a man. But go ahead. I land on that.
Well, I just want to go back to what Adam said. You said it sounds like complacency, right? Is that the word you use?
Yes.
All right. So, and this is the gentleman that makes the $14 an hour you're speaking about?
Yes.
All right. So you got that based off of his response to what the gentleman was saying. So I didn't get that. I can see why you said that, but I didn't get that. What I heard was, I'm trying my damn best right now in this economy.
You heard the pain in the
You know what I'm saying?
pain.
My career is what's keeping a roof over me and my significant other's head right now. And my career is only paying me X amount of dollars an hour. I want more. But this career or this job that I have is stable enough for me to stay here where I don't job hop, because it's hard to find a decent paying job right now. And even then, most jobs these days have performance-based increases or merits, but it's not worth anything. So even if you are getting 10 cent, 25 cent, that's going to get taxed, but he's still trying. And that's not to say that when he started his job, he could have started easily at $7.25 an hour.
True.
And he could have been on his job for 6 years, and now he's making $14 an hour. But the fact of the matter is, there's another man that's sitting across from him that's saying, you got to go harder.
When he's
How,
already
how,
going hard.
I mean,
Yeah, he going hard.
fuck you mean? Excuse my language,
Like-
but
like-
how do you go harder than what someone is doing right now in this economy?
It's hard
You
to
know,
go
because
hard when
they're
you already going hard.
and I say that because there are some that go to school, get degrees, and try to pursue careers with their degree. And the starting pay for those degrees is not equivalent to the debt that you gotten yourself into just to prove that you have the education, not certification or job experience, but the education to come do this job. Because I know of some who don't even have an associate's degree, me being one who has had great jobs based off of work ethic. And so, you know, it's like I heard pain in that man's voice.
Me too.
And I get it. And we all often have conversations about what's next. What are we going to do differently? Because we all often say there's power in the tongue, and there's certain things we don't say within our community, right? We don't use that B word because that's not what we are. But if you have someone else that's telling you, I was once you, your method to helping me get to your success is not telling me I'm not a man.
You know, yeah.
Tell me what you did to get there. And it's fucking way more than hard work.
And what were
You gotta tell me what you did. What was your plan? Because
don't make my bed.
Because hard work is already there. There has to be more to that method. There has to be.
Okay, so but he did say he was showing him, he was giving him the steps to try.
That
to
man
get,
know the
who is
steps.
he?
He got a job.
I understand that.
That's
Granted,
step. I'm
granted,
already-
That's step one.
I get
to being
that.
a man,
But that's
according
where
to
I
our
get-
society.
okay,
That's
okay,
where I get
okay,
complacency from.
But listen, I get that you got a job and all this. Prime example, I work a full-time job, right? After I get off my job, I work for myself, making my own money for me. Because I don't see why you should go work for somebody else and make their vision great and not do something for your own self.
I agree.
Correct.
So there are a lot of men that work just to do the bare minimum.
Did you get that from this gentleman?
Well,
that
no,
was speaking?
I'm just speaking in general.
Okay.
So,
and that sounds like what the gentleman that had on the Adidas jumpsuit.
But
that sounds like
and
what
Nike
he,
shoe.
that sounds like what he was saying, violating all type of ways. But that sounds like that's what he was saying to the other gentleman. You're doing the bare
but
minimum.
he did say he's giving him the steps. However, I want to see the whole video to see what steps did he say that you can do to go further than where you at.
Kept on to my brother. No,
Because there are
brother,
there
man.
are
You ain't
there
my
are
brother.
some people
You
that
against me.
there are some people that that are in one job and can have a better job, but they're comfortable where they're at. You know what I'm saying?
That goes back to the word complacency.
Complacency.
For me. If you're busting your butt and you're making 14 an hour and you're complaining that's all you can make, then tell me what you're doing to take you to the next level. Well, I
Right.
can't find another job. Have you looked? Yes. Okay. If you can't find another job, what other avenues can you go down?
What
to-
if he's
to
applying
take you
for?
to the next
I'm
level?
sorry for cutting you off. What if he's applying for promotions and keep getting overlooked or people getting picked over him?
Then it's time to go somewhere else.
Why?
Just don't stay there because they're not promoting you at that place.
Tell me why. If I have a stable career that is supporting my family, that's keeping a roof over our head, that I have to find another career.
At $14 an hour, right?
Yes. Tell me why.
That's what I've done
In
all
this
my
economy, you
that's-
can't make it on $14.
But I've done that
Tell
all
me
my
why.
life. I started
can,
at a
but-
certain level. I tried to get to a promotion because I want to stay in that career. I didn't get it. Then after 3 years of that job experience, I went outside and outsourced to another job to find something else. And I got it. That took me to the next level. Same thing happened. I go somewhere else. Takes me to the next level. I kept climbing the ladder.
What if his story is that he's attempted to do that, but it's not?
Well,
going
that's the
back?
thing. We don't know.
Yeah,
Right.
so we're just assuming at this point.
Correct. This is. I'm not going against you. I'm picking your brain to.
Oh yeah,
to
absolutely.
Understand. So because we all making valid points. Go ahead. Hey.
Oh no, I'm just saying. You were saying why Why? I mean, in this today's economy, man, you can barely get by with that 14.
Barely.
But if there's jobs that you can't find, you got to look elsewhere. You can't just look at one place or whatever because it's out there. It's $20 an hour jobs out there.
Yeah.
It's just that you got to search for
But,
it.
and you know
It's
what?
hard to find.
I mean,
And
my
to
company
contradict
starts.
myself as well.
Yeah.
You got to be okay with taking that leap too. You know, it's
Yeah.
okay with starting over.
Yeah.
You know,
problem.
That goes back to the question that I asked. What is it that's holding you back from reaching your greatest potential?
Let's hold that thought. Let's see what they're saying in the comments.
Start up there with where it say well Jimmy started off with it saying so I gotta be the slave then. I gotta be the slave then and work 16 hours a day to pay for everything. That's what he was responding to.
Yeah.
You know that's basically so I responded to that with an emoji or whatever.
That's what the dude said.
That's what he pretty much said. Yeah.
You don't have to because you got choices. You can for sure. I mean, you can.
But you put a lot of work in to make sure she don't have to do nothing.
Yeah.
But you breaking your back. You know what slaves?
That's a
What
choice.
happened with the slaves? They started walking a certain way because their back was all jacked up.
Yeah.
Working all them hours all day and coming home to what? Chitlins.
Yeah, but the thing, that's all they had. That's all they had. But the thing is that why you sitting there saying that, well, hell, I got to break? No, you ain't got to. You ain't got to have that woman.
You don't.
You ain't got to do that for her.
Especially if she ain't. I got you. Yeah, I already know yet.
You ain't got to.
But that woman that he got is down for the cause. She supported him and everything.
Okay,
like
so
I ain't making her cook, but she do that because she want to.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And her job may be an easy laid back job, and then you got this. I'm making $14 an hour working a job that the labor that I'm putting in this job right here is worth $30 an hour. I'm literally breaking my back working this $14 or whatever he said to make sure I can get my 50% of the doggone day. She got an easy job. If she get home before me and prepare a meal because she ain't tired because she gotta, they ain't say what she did. They ain't announced what she did. They just saying she worked or whatever. And the man said, you think she want to come home and cook after she work, cook and clean after she work? Who knows what she do? She may be already doing that type of job and come home and it's just automatic thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So but I'm out here. I'm in the distribution center down here at Lowe's.
Yeah.
On my feet. That's indoor slavery right there for sure. Cause you do the same thing every day. You just you're an air conditioned slave. Air conditioned slave, and you're doing the same thing. That hard cement floor. You gotta find different types of soles to go in your shoes every week because of everything you trying. Everything ain't there working. You come home, you barely can. Man. Now, if she rubbing his feet when you get home, hey, that's great. But however, you cannot determine if they got they came together with a plan. That's the plan. That's what it is. You move on. Boom. There we go. So this guy insulting a lot of people right now. But anyway, you want to say something?
So
read the next one real quick.
Yeah, read the commercial. Read the
All right.
comment.
So a man could never marry a woman who's the breadwinner. Then, right?
So what?
Say so a man so a man can't marry a woman who's a breadwinner, right? That's what that man's saying. That what that guy's saying.
Oh, that's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's the question. Jimmy asking the question based on what that man is saying. That man in the Adidas suit and Nike shoe saying to that other guy.
No, because
her name is Miss Good. I am Mr. Good.
Hey, hey,
we said this a while back, didn't we?
Man, I haven't even seen this clip yet, and I can tell right now, man, this is some dude, man, that he's probably a Stanley that beat his
Oh, that booty eater.
Yeah, he wants to be dominant. He wants to make sure that he has her under control because
Narcissist.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
day.
Yeah, he want everything for
You gonna say that to
you
me?
know what I'm saying? He want to be matched and be walking around, this and that.
Yeah.
You do what I tell you, and bam, slap you across the head.
Yeah.
That's where he want to keep it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So hey, of course
Control,
he gonna
power.
think that he want to think that you gotta take care of everything. You can't if you don't take care of nothing, you less than a man and this and that. Dude, if she make more than me, guess what? She gonna have to keep that money. If she decides she want to pay the bills or whatever, hey man, hey, do what you do. But I'm telling you right now, I got it.
Yeah.
But guess what? you take care of whatever I'm slacking on, and let that be that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if she can't handle that, then shoot, we got a problem because she can't have no bigger dick than me.
Oh, come on. And I piece standing up.
You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
Hey, my boy D.
Can't do that.
That is another thing about paying that 100% thing, because just personally, I know a situation and whatnot, like it was being used as a controlling factor, and that's not cool.
No.
Like, you did that to her to control her and keep her in a place like she can never move. Like you were saying, the dominant situation and whatnot. That's not cool. Like, if you're gonna do it with real intentions of, like how he was saying, which I like that aspect, if you able to do it or whatnot, to let her be at home, be the full-time mom, and if that's what y'all agreed on, she want to sit home, nurture the kids, and etc., or whatnot, take care of the household or whatever, but I still don't think that makes one person better than the other for sure, as man-to-man kind of thing, because even on the 50-50 thing, like, that's okay too, depending on what y'all lifestyle is like. As long as things are being taken care of,
it should be no problem.
And especially you as the man, if you make the plan and help it set up and get this done the way it needs to be, as long as shit is taken care of, that's all that fucking matters.
Boom.
All right, hey, let's
Boom.
go to the comment.
All right, Jimmy say, what's up, Shad Garden? What's happening with you, man? Another member of the underground troop. Bang! What's happening with you, Shad? Thank you for joining tonight, brother. All right, Jimmy say, if you keep getting denied, you make a way. Now back to the point where the guy, if he got someone got the position over him, step him on top of him or whatever. Even if it means changing up your career, that's why you don't just sit there and wait. You did. So I'm gonna read this again. If you're getting denied, you make a way. Even if it means changing up your career, that's why. You don't just sit there and wait. Yeah, you gotta move, man. You gotta move with the wind, baby. You gotta be the wind. If you see something, you gotta feel it out. You gotta feel it out before the wind.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You like that, don't you, AD? Hey, but you'll notice. You'll see how it is in a job. I've seen it several times. I've been there for a while. You got a new guy come up in here, ain't got many years of me, and the time that I put in, and that nepotism is real. You know what I'm saying? That's some real stuff. If y'all familiar with nepotism?
Yeah.
All right, so that's some real stuff, man. Someone that's a family member come in, and his uncle is the supervisor or whatever. Yeah, they go, and then here I go. I've been here goddamn 10 years. What y'all bypass me like this? Have I not been doing my job on a high level? So, and all of a sudden this young boy come up in here and you get the position that I know I've been working for. And that stuff has happened several times. Y'all know that. Y'all see it. You know what I'm saying? But that you right, Jimmy. You right. Also, Jimmy said one of my rich girls told me she'd never marry a wealthy man because she doesn't want to be controlled. Ooh, plot thickens on that. One of my rich girls told me she'd never marry a wealthy man because she doesn't want to be controlled.
Hey, that is somewhat true.
There it is.
That's somewhat true. Because
if a man's wealthy,
if a man's wealthy, well, he don't even have to be wealthy. If a man paying
strong woman right there, strong woman.
If a man paying all the bills in the house, right, he take care of everything, and he got everything. He's gonna want you to do this, and this. Hey, make sure my meal's done. Make sure the house clean. Yeah. This, that, and third. They think that's controlling. To a certain extent. To a certain extent. Because to a certain extent, some people think that.
That man gonna throw hints, say like, you gotta do that.
Yeah.
If I'm doing all this right, you gotta do that.
Yeah.
Now he telling us that it's obligation. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's a mess.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because someone take it as into that.
I was in that situation, the same situation, when I bought boss lady here. When she moved here, before she even got here, so she ain't got to work or nothing at all.
You told her that. You said that.
You don't have to do that.
Knowing the situation, she moving from another freaking state, coming here for you.
Her struggle was long enough done.
I get it. Bam.
You know?
Automatic.
And then on top of that, you ain't got to cook if you don't want to.
But I say you ain't tell her what you gotta do.
Exactly.
Ain't no. You gotta do this right here. If you don't, no, you ain't tell her that.
No ultimate. No, you come here, man. You relax for the next 5-6 years if you want to.
I got you.
Man, please. That woman,
I got us.
She said, you know what? After being in the house, I gotta find something to do.
Sounds so familiar. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Sounds so familiar.
Another point that he said was that if you're not making all that money, you're not taking care of all the bills, then your woman don't respect you, right?
He said that.
There are a lot of women that respect you for who you are, whether you make or you take care of everything in the house or not.
What you're doing.
And they see what you do.
And trying to provide for this family.
But they're behind you 100%. But you got to have somebody that's willing to build with you. That's the difference.
She might be pushing them to make sure you all right today. Boom, boom, boom. She pushing them to do good. You know what I'm saying? She ain't just sitting back all that day to school and everything. She pushing this man. Even if he wanna quit because he working too hard, not making enough money, he ain't getting a promotion. But she's saying, "Come on, baby, you got it. You got it. Come on, man." That's all a man be wanting sometimes. Just a little push from his significant other. You know what I'm saying? Like that's important to a man. A man, he might want his feet rubbed. That's the little things, the intangibles, man. The intangibles are very important when it comes to relationship in some situations like this right here. Just the little thing that you showing that you paying attention. I see you, husband. I see you, boyfriend. I see you. So keep going. Don't give up. I got your back. I got your back. But yet in his situation, that guy that Adidas suit and Nike shoes, he ain't. I don't care if the girl got my back because I'm good with or without you. Because I'm making all the money. I got this. I can. You expendable. God damn it.
Right.
He ain't got no damn friend.
You expendable. Yeah.
Hey,
He ain't got no friend.
Why are y'all so negative?
Hey man, I'm going off the energy. I'm going off the energy that man put out there. I seen the man.
His energy was only directed to the complacency of the other man. Now, whether it was right or wrong.
Yeah, because but a lot of us in that other man position too.
It doesn't mean he's a dominant versus submissive type of atmosphere in his
We
own
don't know.
household.
We
don't know.
We hypothetically speaking.
I've seen it before. I know
Black
he's an
problems.
asshole.
Adam, I'm sorry, but you know, Kevin, I'll let you get to some comments. If you having a conversation with me about doing better in life and you tell me my significant other don't respect me, all right, the conversation has shifted.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with
The
you.
conversation has
That's
shifted.
what I'm going off of.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know nothing about them other men. I don't know outside that video. I don't know nothing about that guy. I don't know nothing about the other guy.
but
what he's saying to that other guy.
I know about him already.
Ooh, I got an intuition about
But you
that.
guys are talking about tracksuit, man. Like he's a.
Oh, I'm just bullshitting.
Like
Track.
a
They
jerk.
got on these with Nikes.
Nike and Adidas.
Outside that conversation.
Yeah.
I agree with Eli. You come at me like that, bro. Don't at me like that at all.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's all I'm going off. That's all I'm going off, dog.
Yeah,
I'm making fun of the Adidas and Nike shoes. I don't know if
Look,
I'm Nike
he's
shoes.
a Nike shoe guy. He probably can.
I don't know if he got on Nike shoes. I just said that, y'all. Disclaimer, y'all. I don't know if he got on Nike shoes. I just said that because he just.
Okay. So
I agree with both, like in a sense. Like I agree with the rich guy, basically saying you can get there too, brother, but his route of getting there may not be his way of getting there. You know what I'm saying? But he just, saying you can get there too, brother, and it's fine. Now the other guy, what I disagree with was him being so defensive that he wasn't really listening to what he can intake.
I disagree.
And I know where he shut down at.
When he
because
said
you
not a
called
man.
him less than a man or not a man.
I'ma
because
shut down
he goes
too.
50-50.
I'm gonna toss that bitch up.
And I get that, but at the same time though, it's just like, so why do you say that? And I don't agree. I don't agree.
They go outside.
I don't agree with him like to say just because you're paying 50-50, you're less than a man, or you should be trying to go harder. And this, you don't know that man's circumstances or whatnot. You don't know his whole life as to what led him to where he is right now to be making him $14 an hour. This man probably went from $9 an hour, and them $14 an hour, that shit is amazing to him, and you shitting on him at the same time by saying something like that.
I know
exactly.
Yeah, and like he coming up slowly but for surely, and you can tell in his tone of voice, yeah, he want to do better. Yeah. He want to get him and her. He want to get him and his out of that situation or whatnot, and do more and be better and get more. But god damn, don't shit on me and say I'm not a fucking man.
I felt that man being defensive. I got defensive by watching it. But I'm like, man, and I understood that man. He stood up, but he was still respectful.
That man might look at the same time, bro. My lights ain't never been off. My water ain't
Right.
never been off.
Ain't
my rent been
exactly.
paid.
Everything been
you know
paid.
what I'm saying, with my little $14 an hour and my 50% with
on,
my
man.
girl or whatnot.
Yeah.
And like the
Come on.
attitude shit, as far as when it comes with a female, that's just respect from a female herself. I don't even think it matters how much money you make, because there's a lot of guys. Joe Smith right now going through that type of scenario or whatnot with his girl or whatever. Like, I don't know how much he make. I don't count his money or nothing like
He's
that.
struggling right now. He's struggling.
Yeah,
during the lockout back in 2012, 2013, shit, nobody ain't want him, so he had to retire. He was a forced retire.
But then she making her OnlyFans for what? That's disrespectful.
She said to help out with bills. He worked for her now.
And I don't know the situation either, so that might be a bad thing to say. Like that might be a bad example to use or whatnot. But either way though, look at that though. An ex-basketball player, his wife doing something as disrespectful as that. Yeah. That's what it sounds like, right?
And that's the bad part about that. It's what the words he chose to address the other man in the room was wrong.
That's it. That's all. That's where I'm at. That's why I talk about the Adidas suit night shoe. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with if that guy in the Adidas suit saying that you can strive for better,
and you can.
Don't say you can do better. How you know what I can do? You can strive for better. I got that. That's the only thing I agree with.
But brother.
If you don't call me brother. You ain't my brother.
Hey, real man.
Yeah, that's what I'm at. That's right there, boy. I want to fight.
If you want to do better, you're going to do better. But it's gonna be on your own time when you want to. However, you and yours put this plan together.
What they saying in the comments?
And nobody else can say that to you and say like you're wrong or you're less than a man because you don't do this. Like, man,
that's a fact, bro. Bird. That's a fact. Jimmy say she watched a wealthy man friend of hers. She watched a wealthy man friend of hers made his girlfriend change her whole body because she has to represent him in a certain way. 1 year later, she's back living with her mama with nothing but a BBL. Bam, bars. That's what I'm talking about. I feel you on that, Jimmy, for sure. All right. A shot speaking up. Shot say fact. Push over, PUSSY, most of the time. Push over pussy. Shout out to Shot for sure.
I said, good Lord, Shot.
That's what I'm talking about. Let him have it, dog. Ain't no PC going on here.
Speak.
Jimmy say, I want a woman who wants something for herself. She goes just as hard as I do. By the time we 45, the hard work is done. And now she can rub my feet and I can rub her booty. Boom! That's it, dog. That's it. That's bars. That sums everything up for me. You know what I'm saying? But we'll carry. Hey. Bird said it sounds safer to him. Hey, Jimmy say, if we are building together, then let's do that. We take care of each other so that we can take care of each other. Right. Hey, another bar. God damn it, Jimmy. You on we hey, Jimmy, we don't usually agree, but goddamn, I agree with you tonight. But you remember Jimmy say, and Bird always agreeing with both. Shut your Bird. Shoot.
I see both sides.
I ain't mad at the PC.
Just a little bit. Nah, cause there's no PC shit. It's just I heard things on both sides that I can agree to myself.
You did.
Like, I see it.
For sure.
That last comment is a good one, though.
Speed up. What does the last comment say, Jimmy say?
The last comment says, and because you're rich and paying all the bills don't mean that your woman respects you. She might be quiet because she respects that lifestyle.
And she cheating on you.
Exactly.
Know the
she got
difference.
a sidebar.
Know the difference.
A sidebar.
Money does not equal respect. And she got way too much time on her hands.
Yes, Lord. With no kids.
Doing all these things that you're doing.
You think she gonna be home all day? Waiting for you to get home?
No, you know what I would rather be?
Boy, please.
You know what I would rather be? I would rather be rich enough. I'd rather be rich enough to pay all the bills and stuff like that where she don't have to worry about it, but she needs to find a hobby and something she likes to do to stay busy. Because too much time on your hands equals some devilish things.
Yeah. The slightest thing can get this man pissed off. You come home, oh damn, why we got laundry still in there?
Right.
Oh, but your dinner on the table, sweetie. But your dinner on the table, sweetie. I ain't got to the clothes yet. Okay, I'm gonna get to the laundry. Now she a maid. Sound like a maid to me.
It don't take all day to make dinner.
Yeah, that's what she's talking
that's his next response. But what were we doing the rest of the day? In her head, getting my back blown out.
I got one thing though. At the beginning of the segment, I got into the first part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy said that he said, hold on. He said, now, brother. He said, man, we forgot that, what our fathers had taught us. to get into a relationship until we are ready to handle those responsibilities. Don't go into it half-cocked, not ready to do it, because like Adam said, that woman is the prize. So what you need to, when you going after something, when you going after it, make sure you can handle what you're about to go get into. You see what I'm saying?
And
why would I go chase this woman knowing I can't pay all what I need to make sure she good?
But he paying what he's supposed to.
But
he got into the relationship without.
They got into a relationship.
I know, but who went after who? I know he
We don't
went
know.
after her.
We don't know.
Well, okay,
we don't know.
But if he went after her,
They might work together.
you got to think about it now, okay? Because let's say, for instance, okay, I want this woman, man, she bad. She working out there, man. She doing whatever she doing. She walking through the mall.
And she know what I make. She know what I do at the beginning, brother. Y'all, that discussion, that discussion goes on. That comes.
I know she knows what you do from the beginning. Okay, it don't matter.
She
what
see how hard I work too.
She
At the
know
beginning,
it.
brother.
I know, but when I'm going after this woman though, and I want to make this woman my wife or my girlfriend or whatever, if she's coming to where I'm at, I have to make sure that I'm gonna be able to take care of what I gotta take care of when she comes.
Believe that.
So without her doing nothing.
For the time, because I'm going after her. No, why would I want to come over to your house to a barbecue and not bring that?
All right, how you brought up the whole father's thing. All right, back in the day, I heard. Yeah, he brought. I'm speaking off based on back in the day, our fathers.
Yes.
In the Frank Lucas era, by the way. Shout out to Frank Lucas. Back then, yeah, the fathers worked in the manufacturer. The father worked in the manufacturers or the distribution center and all that good stuff. Brought home the bacon.
Bring home the bacon.
The woman stayed home.
Bring home the groceries.
Bring home the groceries. Yeah. Get a check to the woman. Bam. That was our father back in the day. Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
Okay, I'm talking about back in the day now.
You're not.
You work 16 hours a day for 7 days a week. 7 days a week. I'm 16 hours every day. I bring home that what's called it. Y'all seen Fences around that time? That was some real stuff right there.
Okay.
Okay, but anyways, so I bring home the bacon. Okay, but all I do is work. I don't have no. All I do is work. The plate is on the food is on the table when I get home. But after I eat, I gotta go to sleep.
But you skipped over what I said.
No, hold on, I ain't down yet.
You went the marriage already. We ain't got there yet. What I was talking about.
What you talking about then?
Because when you get into this, when you going after
you talking about the beginning.
Woman,
I was about to
say she know though.
No.
What does she know?
I was about to say
y'all gonna have discussion, brother.
Listen, I know what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say from the very beginning of this video.
I'm not gonna be on that man's side.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'm trust me, I don't like the red. I swear I don't. But it's just the fact that when I'm going after somebody, man, don't go in there then and
half cop.
Yes,
I got you.
Don't go in there talking about, man, I want you so bad and come live with me.
I can do this. I can do this.
Now we gotta go 50-50 because I ain't gonna be able to handle this. Yeah. No, you went after that and brought that woman here.
I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that. I respect that.
What I was gonna say about that, like I found out later in life because I heard it from T.K. Kirkland. He said something about it. He said a man. I'm about to go to the second. Go ahead. Yeah, he said a man shouldn't be dating unless he got $10,000 in his pocket, like already ready to go. Because if
that's
anybody,
what Jimmy said.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I seen what he said too. He like
$10,000 in his pocket,
and I was like.
Yeah.
If you've been in any type of long-term relationships or whatnot, you know how things can be when you're dealing with a woman. The smallest things can be expensive. And it's just like, that shit made so much sense to me once I heard it. And I was just like, well, damn, I wish somebody would have told me that a long time ago because I would have made sure I had that money before I actually started seriously dating.
Man,
but I just thought it was always about like, hey, I like you, you like me too, let's do this. Like, nah, then you figuring it out together. Nah, then
what they call it? Wooing?
Struggling.
You know,
no,
you go out and woo the woman.
Dating and living together is two different things.
Well, all that shit, all of it.
Listen, dating. No, listen to me. Dating and moving in one household is two different things.
Shit. But the date list.
How you disagree with that, Bird?
You can't even bring her to your fucking house.
How you disagree with that? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, what era we in, Law? Are we in today's era or because?
Oh well, how y'all wanna? Where y'all wanna go? I can go both of them.
Me too. But he just said.
He's saying. Now, okay, let's put it today. So if I wanna date a girl, I gotta have $10,000 in my pocket.
Nah, you just gotta be able to take care of some shit. That's it.
Okay, well, go good. Okay,
good because when I fly,
when I take your ass to when I take you on a date, damn it, I'm paying for shit. I'm paying for stuff. I'm protecting you.
What's the intention of a man when he's dating? What's your intention?
But what
These days.
but what I hear y'all saying, not you, Law, because I hear you. But what I hear y'all argument is, I can't date you if I ain't got enough money.
Bullshit, man.
No.
That's what I hear y'all saying.
Hold on. I hate that you're hearing that. Only thing I'm saying is
You can bring clarity. That's
yeah,
cool.
Yeah. The clarity is that once I'm dating you or whatever, I just want to make sure that I can do my job when it goes to the next level.
Correct.
I can take you there. And of course, everything's gonna have the monetary thing. You know, you gotta have to have money regardless.
And it don't mean she ain't gotta work.
No date. Right. You poor as hell.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's gonna be some money. You want to just go ahead and make sure your nest egg right because just in case something come up, you gonna have to spend something.
I
always got a plan.
Always
got a plan ahead.
There you go.
Always got a plan ahead.
But
it doesn't mean she ain't gotta work. It don't mean she ain't gotta
No.
help out. Okay, we on the same page.
Yeah,
Okay.
she don't have to work, but then, hey, I'm gonna make sure that I don't come up short because I want this one. I want this one.
All right, curb out. What if she tells you, don't worry about that, I'm gonna be here?
If she tells me, don't worry about what?
That would sound like the woman he got. That guy. That's the woman he got.
But why would she say, don't worry about it, I'm gonna be here?
Because you've had that conversation about where you are.
Okay,
but
so
that goes
if she
back to
says
being complacent.
Okay, but if she says that,
No, it's not.
For me being a man,
I'm listening.
I'm gonna say, okay, no problem. But you think I'm gonna let her know I'm still not gonna go hard? I'm
Right,
still
of
gonna
course.
go hard.
But the question is, what if she says, regardless of where you are right now, I'm still here?
Then shoot, hell, I'm winning. But she ain't
Because
gonna
you
know that I'm about to go
because that will give you that boost to go harder.
Yes, it does, and it definitely does. But what I'm saying is, if somebody had taught me that little piece of game early on in life, I would have definitely waited. Just so I would have had a major head start. So when I say yes, I choose her. I want to be with her like that. So when she comes to me or whatnot, and she don't have as much, and I ain't saying I got a whole lot, but I already got something, and I'm willing to do this with you. I'm ahead. Like I'm already ahead. We'll never be behind because I was already ahead. That's all I wish I knew.
But that's the nurturing part though,
It
where
is.
she says, "I'm gonna be here. I got you." That's the nurture part. We as men, that's the little things that we need that mean everything.
Right.
Hey, real quick, while we waiting on this, Jimmy said you shouldn't get married if you ain't got at least $25,000 in savings. Really shouldn't be in a relationship. Two broke people gonna struggle together.
I disagree with Jimmy.
He also said, think about it. If your wedding costs more than what you have in the bank, you're already starting off shaky. LOL. Jimmy also said, even if you're married, the Christmas and birthday gifts cost more than what you got in the bank. Make it make sense. Shy said, I want it for myself.
Yeah. I disagree with that $25,000 bull crap. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I ain't had $25,000.
I ain't gonna say 25,000. I would say at least about 5.
That Jimmy.
I mean, 25,000 is 25,000 is putting yourself above the means, making sure if anything happens, you can still provide. I get that. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, when you go swipe that card, you ain't going looking at the account.
It'll be a lot of single motherfuckers out here. Especially nowadays.
They lose track with that 25 these days now. Not
degree or not.
Because I'm different. But I give my son 25 grand talking about start a relationship. Shoot. They about to have doggone chicken wings, cheese sticks.
Yeah, we know you do.
I'm a burner.
Chicken wings and cheese sticks.
Real talk.
Jimmy said that's his perspective. Yeah, that's how Jimmy see his way. He ain't gonna get married unless he has 25,000 better in the bank. That's Jimmy's perspective right there.
Right.
Boom. Yeah. He challenging our perspective. I just don't agree with the perspective, and it's respectful.
I mean, it sounds like a lot, but that 10,000, like I said, to start off, like I got that, and then I'm making everything else that I'm already making on top of it.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I got a lot to play with right now and maneuver with.
We get it
because you gonna want to travel.
We get
you gonna want to do
we
things.
Get the reason for it. If you got that, we get the reason behind it. But if you ain't gotta struggle if you ain't gotta struggle. You don't have to struggle if you don't make that right there before you get married.
Right.
Cause I didn't have that to be transparent. I ain't have that when I got married. Hell, I got an $8,000 check right before I got married. I used that for the marriage.
Right.
So that means okay, I can use that and still won't struggle. Boom, I use that. I still didn't have to struggle. So you can still make less than that and still be comfortable out here in the world and do stuff and not have to borrow here and there and have motherfuckers looking for you and ready to off you like the mafia back in the day. You borrowing certain type of money and all that, you know what I'm saying? Now, anybody got to look for me about nothing. Everything good. We got food. We comfortable. It's no stress, so on and so forth. Yeah, I've been there to the point where I prematurely got into a relationship and not doing stuff because I was quitting job because of Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? It's a music career, you know, just going out, just being all willy-nilly, just living life, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I get it. I totally get it. But I don't think I need that much to be comfortable and still do my thing, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, for sure. That me challenge my perspective or responding to Jimmy's perspective, for sure. So that's all good. What you about to say, boy?
No, I was looking at the last one.
You said that boy kind of real slave-like.
Say what now?
You said that boy real slave-like.
Yeah, yes, massa. Jeez.
I'm just
wow.
Wait.
You rate this already?
I don't know. What you talking about? What you talking about?
You.
I said, boy. I said, boy. I don't know when I said that. Okay. Which one? I'm just saying it. You'll feel a bit clearer mentally if you have some cushion. Of course, leverage is very important. Absolutely. And your idea of struggling may be different from absolutely. I totally agree. Yep. Everybody got a different type of struggle. Yeah. My mama always. She asked me, "You all right? You good?" I always say I'm cool. I don't need my mama stressing about nothing that I got going on. So I'm saying I'm cool. And he said, "You ain't cool. You ain't strict. You always say you cool." I said, "Mom, I'm cool." He said, "You gonna say that anyway?" I said, "Yep, because your struggle that back in the day, I seen that growing up with you, Mom. I seen the struggle. I can tell y'all some stories when it comes to struggling. Mama raising us by herself, me and my sister by herself. I said the struggle is different from what your struggle is. Right now, I can find a couple dollars. I can easily find that. I find it on the side of the road somewhere. I make sure everything good around here. So I'm good on that, Ma. So no, I'm cool, Ma. I'm good. So that's just the mama intuition and that nurturing type of thing that mamas do. So I get it. But our struggles nowadays are different from the struggles back in the day. My mama growing up.
I tell you what, I'm so glad that my mama ain't young enough to have her OnlyFans.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. No, thank you. Let me ask you this though.
Lord.
Let me ask you this, Law.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think? Now take out what the tracksuit guy said to the other man about being a man. Take that out of the equation. Do you think his message was probably a message of tough love to the other man?
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. Now I give him that. I totally agree with that. To make you level up, to do better. I definitely think that his message to that man, the other man, was slick, tough encouragement. I think it definitely was, to the point of pushing him, and it's that tough love stuff. And I'm a firm believer in tough love. But you're talking to another man that might be your age, the same age type deal, and it's like, of course it's gonna press me a little bit.
So maybe tough love needs to be pressed upon somebody, and
if
in a sense,
that man knew this other guy's full situation, yes. Right. If the full situation, like we in the cigar club, let's talk about the cigar club. We are close. We're transparent. We keep our business amongst each other. We don't put our business out to this social media stuff. This the live, the podcast. We know what's going on with people in. We got a lot of deaths. We got people that's less fortunate than others in the club. We keep that amongst ourselves. We understand that. We don't judge them. But shut up. We don't judge nobody. We just boy, shut up. We don't judge you. We just keep that amongst each other. We understand each other. So everybody can't do what everybody else can do at certain times. It be moments. It be moments that we go through that we may be struggling for that moment. You know what I'm saying? It don't last. You know, it don't last forever. So these cigars, first of all, ain't cheap. They ain't cheap.
Jamon's comment goes right along with what you said.
Yeah, you can't son a grown man.
You can't.
I'm sitting next to you, boy. He lucky that joke ain't jump, but he was
Well,
in here, he
yeah,
ready
he
to.
ready.
That tracksuit wasn't gonna make it.
No, and he had no short too. He ready to go.
But what if it takes that moment, that phrase, to put a little fire into that man's butt?
Beat the PPC.
Because sometimes
But
you
don't
may
call
be.
me don't call me less than a man on camera.
But what if that's what you needed? Because you were so complacent.
Yeah, cause we gonna have to scratch the episode.
I think
Walter told us that.
Yeah,
I don't think it's right.
I think eventually he'll get it. But yeah, I do understand that was the thing that triggered him, and everything that he kept saying. So this is coming from a rich man with this and that.
The conversation already different.
But he did give you, he's saying something, but it's more about it.
I wonder how that interview started. Like how that interview got them two together.
Yeah.
How they got together, them two.
I bet he bought pussy.
Hey, the thing is,
you know he do.
Hey, I bet he do.
You know he do.
Y'all some negative Nancy's.
Outside of his wife at home, I bet he buying. I'm the man. He be in the club popping bottles, got a VIP section, and she ain't there. Bars.
But hold on, what's wrong with that? If she's okay with it, what's wrong with that?
If she allowing it, she's a pushover. She ain't a
Is she?
stronghold in the relationship.
Is she?
Absolutely.
Different values.
Values, okay. I'm popping bottles, got girls in my section. She ain't there. I don't want her to come to the club with me. Cause I know what I'm doing at the club, and I know she ain't gonna like it.
Just different values.
Different at my ass. That's some weak
morals.
That's a weak
different
significant
morals
other.
and principles.
That's a weak significant other all day. That he out there popping bottles with other females and doing other kinds of
self-time. He's
damn.
His self-time.
See, yeah, he's starting. Adam's starting the pot right now. Popping bottles with girls in my section. I don't want you to come to this section. I don't want you to come to the club with me because I got these other girls in my section. I don't want you. My significant other.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm on the same level of morals and values and principles.
With values and all, yeah, absolutely. And if Arabic, hey, the woman don't have no say so. I saw that firsthand when I was in the UAE. I saw that.
Ain't that crazy?
Woman, you walk behind me.
Yeah.
And if I go to a restaurant or some type of business and you get to the counter before me and ask questions to the man or the woman automatically know he or she ain't gonna give you the detailed answer to the question that you asked him because you're a female. But when I come up there they're gonna give me everything because that's how it is. That's the values.
Yeah.
That's the value. That that we're in America, baby. We're in America. The women are taking over nowadays here in America.
I put that in the what you call
since that Title IX, boy, that changed everything. You got women are bosses now. Women are doing big things. They ain't finna be no doggone, you know what I'm saying? And you got these ratchets out here that want to just be sent home and looking for that bill like that lady that caught the cheesecake thing. Cheesecake, ungrateful ass, looking for money. Dating outside her race with this guy she think they got it like that, and all of a sudden he take it to the cheesecake factory. Ain't good enough. And recording it. Wait, why would you do that? You trying to embarrass this man. You trying to make this man look bad. But guess what? That man gonna make the same money the next day that he made before he got your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, y'all hold on for a minute. Wait. One goddamn minute. It's shot time because I missed it. So it's shot time. Everybody get your glass. We're gonna pause on that note real quick. We're gonna do a shot.
Got written tonight.
I do.
Please remember that you live, sir.
Yeah. And
you're off tonight.
Even though our guy ain't on here, we're gonna dedicate this one to you, my bro. You ain't on here, but I already set it up for you. B Stu, happy birthday.
B Stu.
Who that? Stop.
Oh, I know that. You stupid, man. I like that soup right there, boy. We gonna get turned off this week. Jimmy better cut off right now.
Alright, let's do these shots.
Jimmy better cut off right now, boy.
I love everyone's perspective on this. I have thoroughly enjoyed it.
This is good, man.
Because there is no right or wrong.
Exactly, absolutely, and that's why I love that. And amongst us brothers right here, the fact that we can talk about this stuff right here and be cool, you know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to be no matter household. We know each other.
Okay.
But the thing when it comes to that video, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
As long as if I got to that level where I can provide 100% all the time,
If I'm there,
and do all of that, as long as I get in return the nurturing that
absolutely,
requires,
I'm all for it.
my needs.
I'm all for it. I'm
But
with
don't go and be stupid on me either. It should be
right.
expendable.
That so it's levels when it comes to that. Absolutely, I agree with you 110%. Adam, I agree with you 100%.
Hey, put your shot glass in the comments, baby. Put your shot glass in the comment, baby. You gonna have to hold on for you, TT.
Ain't TT at this point in your life.
Yeah, sure, like
it is.
you too grown to be TT.
No, it ain't. No, I got TT. I got
Too grown to be TT.
I got to talk to my son. I got to talk to my. I got to tell my son it's TT right now, brother. It's TT right now.
Take some wet wipes outside.
Hey man, hey, shout out to the wet wipe, baby.
Yeah.
Flush your
Dude wipes now.
Flush your pussy. And them things, they too thin. They like this cheap ass tissue. Anyway,
I'm just saying, some brands like that. I don't do them, but I'm just saying.
a lot of y'all still got them streaks in y'all drawers and them white tighty whites.
just type it in.
Them white tighty whites y'all be wearing. Y'all still got them streaks in y'all drawers.
Last time I wore white underwear.
Glad. Sitting there worried about why you pay 100%.
I just put in a shot.
And you
You in the wrong one. Go down below.
We got a problem, dog. Houston, we got a problem, baby. We got a problem. We got a problem. We got a problem for sure. We got a problem.
Right. No, you got to go into the emoji thing, not in the regular search bar.
Let's go.
There you go.
Tell me how old you are.
I love the shot glass, y'all. I love the shot glass. Everybody got shout out to my sister Danielle. Shout out to my sister Danielle in that thing.
You got it?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Your husband don't even know how to put up a shot glass on the doggone coming, by the way, for the record. Jimmy, where your shot glass?
He got coffee.
Jimmy. Jimmy don't want to take no shot for this right here, man. Come on, Jimmy. Ready? Let's do it. Put it up.
One time for beef stew. With them dollar white shots. White liquor shots.
Boy.
He got 45 of them in his truck.
Boy, white tighty whitest. Go. Oh, Claude, stop embarrassing me, A.D.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey man. Claude and Ray. That's the best move in my life, right? That's the number one. That's my best move, man.
We gonna miss you can't get right.
All right, hey, before we go into get out of this segment right here, let's catch up with these topics. I mean, the comments real quick. Jimmy said it ain't book. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, I read that. Jamon said you can't son a grown man. Yeah, I read that. All right, Jimmy say it triggered him because there was a little truth possibly in what the rich guy was saying. The so-called rich guy. But maybe that conversation would have went differently had it been a private conversation. You can't talk to me like that on a public stage because now I gotta stand on my absolute. I agree, and it might be. And the crazy thing about it, they probably talked about it before they started the damn interview, exactly. And it told that man some real personal stuff, and he gonna bring that shit out on the doggone camera. Oh yeah, like most of the interviewers on that, like the Breakfast Club and all these, they bring that personal stuff out. Flat, and then the motherfucker say, hey man, we ain't gonna talk about that. We gonna next question, next topic. Goddamn, yeah, I feel you.
Police Vlad.
I feel you.
Vlad.
Yeah,
bad
police Vlad. Yeah,
baby.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. Happy birthday, Stu, man. Yeah, good. I like that. What we got? All right, we're gonna move on to our little smaller segment. It is what's it called? Y'all mic saying no? Huh?
Take a smoke.
Take a dang smoke. We're gonna take a smoke real quick. That's how I got Eli. He gonna give you a nice little word of encouragement or something like that and take a smoke. I don't know why he acting all shy back here, but he been talking all day.
My brain went blank for a minute.
You better unblank it. It's 50-50 here. It's 50-50 here, goddamn. It's 50-50 here, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna transition right into our take a smoke segment, and that is words of encouragement by our brother Eli.
You know, that really grinds my gears. How?
It just pisses me off more than anything.
Relax and take notes while I take totes.
It just pisses me off. It chaps my butt.
Come on, chill out.
Yeah. Take a smoke.
Oh my God.
I told y'all gonna use it though. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, we back. What's up, everybody? It's Eli. It's time to take a smoke. All right, so tonight's message, we're gonna take a smoke on, is gonna come off this conversation. So bear with me if this doesn't make sense to you. You might just need to stimulate your mind. All right, cool. You're driving down the road has repairs going on. You're gonna see a big detour sign, right? So that means that you're gonna have to change your path and find another way to get to your destination. Okay, you're flying in an airplane. Let's say FAA has prevented you from landing your plane. Let's say there's no clear line of sight for the plane to land. So now the pilot is going to coast, for 30 minutes or so until it's clear for you to land, right? All that is pivots having to happen. So my word for today is pivot. When it's necessary for you to do so, make that pivot, because that change of direction might be what's needed for you to go the right way versus the way you're used to going. And when we're, dissecting this video, I think that's what we can take from what was being said, aside from the arrogance that we all seen. The gentleman was trying to pivot his brother into the direction to get to where he is. Might not have been in the best way, but we all can see what the grand scheme was. So if you don't do nothing else, when life throws you curveballs, find a way to pivot. It is November 1st. We have literally 1 month left in this year. This is your time to make that pivot that's going to work for you and yours. No matter how hard it is, it's necessary for you to do so. That's all I got for you.
Hey, shout out to Eli. Yes, sir. I like that, baby. I like that pivot. I love that. I love that.
Make sure you pivot. Preparation. I will definitely smoke to that.
Smoke to that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, Bird, take it away.
Mm-hmm.
Seven Smokes Song of the Week.
Awesome. Encouragement. Sometimes God allows detours so that you are protected from the unseen. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you talking over my segment, guys.
Sorry, man. Go ahead. Shoot.
All right, so real quick, speaking of pivoting and speaking of these date nights and all these things, and last week, conversation and whatnot, ladies night part 1 and part 2 and whatnot, and the man's situation and stuff like that. If she don't want to love you, let her go.
Think you better let it go.
Like that one. And JT Money said the same thing. Let it go.
Yeah,
But this week's Song of the Week is brought to you by it's a throwback.
Throwback.
Mark Morrison. Turn the back.
Whoa. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
anybody give me no heads up about your segment,
If
dog?
she don't want to go on that Cheesecake Factory date, let her go.
bye.
Return to the Mac.
Bye-bye.
Go back to the streets, my boy.
To the streets. White toenails.
Go back to the streets, King.
Pound
They need you
pavement.
out there.
Hey, turn.
Cause she don't want you.
Let's go.
Find somebody who do.
Hey, Bird, we appreciate that. Hey, return of the Mac, baby. That's for all of y'all. Make that pivot. Hey, don't go nowhere. We're going to pay some bills. Stay right there. It's Seven Smoke, baby.
Black sheep. They must start that one coming back. I'ma come back and I'm gonna pick up right where I left off. That's on 10. They gon' feel it, I be pressure every time. That's on 10. I'ma ball for the rest of my life. That's on 10. Try to stop me, I come back every time. And that's on 10. I'ma stand on my car, cause they mine. That's on 10. They gon' feel it.
For all your cars, trucks, houses, and business tint needs, contact the best in the business. That's Preferred Window Tint. Preferred Window Tint provides a wide variety of tint needs, such as ceramic tint for skin conditions, and to help protect your interior from fading and cracking from UV rays. That's Preferred Window Tint, located at 733 East Hill Avenue in Valdosta, Georgia. You can contact them at 229-454-0534. Avery Tint Man will get you right from the light. For a wide variety of smoking accessories and products, Gifts and Tobacco is your one-stop shop. That's Gifts and Tobacco, located at 1407 West Hill Avenue, Suite A in Valdosta, Georgia. You can reach Sam at 912-472-1573. That's Gifts and Tobacco for all your smoking and accessories. Don't just wear life, live it. Live it. Live It Clothing represents everyday life, making sure you live your life to the fullest and don't let nothing or no one stop you from living. Live It Wear Life apparel will have you looking good and feeling good through life.
I make this look good.
That's Live It Wear Life, coming soon in 2024. Live it.
One, and we bike. And we bike.
Bike.
B-Y-K-E. Yeah. Hey. All right. We back, baby. We back. Yeah. Man, turn the camera around, man.
I just did.
I'm late. Oops. Hey, we back, baby. We back. Usually we'll go right into a this or that segment or a viewer's choice of topic segment. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna feed off of the message that we got. Take a smoke message from Eli. We're gonna pivot a little bit and go into a segment that we just kind of like transitioned to and made up. We just had Ladies Night Part 2. Ladies Night Part 2. That's right. Correct. Mm-hmm. Part 2. It's just Ladies Night. Yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah, we talked about the ladies and how they trans. But we're gonna pivot into dun 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 dun. It's a man's world. It's a man's world. Come on now. But it won't be nothing without a woman's word. Thank you. Oh, that man good. That was good.
Man, I'm so glad law enforcement's your first job.
Shout to law enforcement, baby. You know what I'm saying? That was my second life. You know, that was the thing. I grew up with James Brown and them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, James Brown, one of my favorites.
I've been smoking cigars with my dope, man. I ain't got my tea. Me. Ain't got. But anyway, we're gonna pivot to that, to the man's world, and we gonna keep this dialogue going.
So, I appreciate you for allowing the pivot to happen. So,
I don't run this.
Well, what? No.
It's gonna get fine.
I appreciate you for going with the pivot.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
And so, being that we're all in this room, and the conversation has been about being a man, I want to flip the narrative and ask all of you, including me, what do you find difficult about being a man?
What we find difficult about being a man? I thought they were gonna ask what it take to be a man. Okay, but what it found difficult.
One at a time.
Stay there.
One at a time.
Stay there. That's good. I like that. That's a good one. I gotta think on that one.
Go ahead.
I don't find difficult being a man. Oh man, it's plenty. You know, yeah.
Right, Dickens. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What I find difficult about being a man is trying to keep your woman happy. The happiness. I mean, you can go through the book and still she will find something to frown about.
Damn.
But you have to still maintain yourself and try to continue to make her happy. In that time when you do make her happy, man, it's all worth it. So I feel like, man, that's one of the more difficult things that men have, is trying to keep that woman at that happy place, because nobody don't want to hear, the little thing in your ear, the little nagging as they call it or whatever. So you try to find little things, to stop that, or to try to make sure that you don't have that coming at you. So that right there, that's the first one I see, is that, just trying to keep a woman happy. A man has a hard time doing that. Sometimes you think that you're doing the right thing, and you end up playing a little game with her because it be the wrong thing, not what she's thinking. So now you got to find it, So yeah, that's one of the biggest challenges of being a man, is trying to find that happy spot to keep that woman going. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah,
well said, brother.
Yeah. That's,
well said.
That's mine. That's mine for right now.
Okay.
Adam, what you think?
OG.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you might have to come back to me on this one, but
Oh man.
I think the hardest thing about being a man, I think the hardest thing about being a man is understanding and finding your own value to yourself. I think if you can't find the value of you, then to me you're almost worthless to everybody else.
That comes first.
And so there's a lot of personal experience behind that feeling and that saying. But if you don't have value as a man and you can't find your own value, then I don't know. I'm at a loss of words, because value to me is everything as a man.
I dig it. I feel you.
Take your time, man.
I feel you.
Take your time.
Yeah. Keep going.
We can circle back if we need to.
Keep going.
I think my words will come back to me a little bit later, but I think value is 100% important.
I like that.
Understood.
I like that. Double O. I like that. That's dope. And deep, for sure. We're gonna come back to it. I know you got more to say. We're gonna come back to you for sure. We're gonna come back to you because we wanna hear it. We wanna hear what you gotta say for sure.
I'll say, since I pitched the question,
you could do this.
Well,
it's going around the room, Eli. You pitched the question. You supposed to be the last person to answer.
If you hold your head up, sometimes you'll see Calvin gave me the signal.
No. Calvin gotta go. He gotta go. He over here with all these jokes. He gotta go.
It's called Cigar Table Talk. The table started over there, so
let go. And Calvin over here with all these jokes. Let go, Calvin. You ain't gonna hide by. You gonna wait till everybody else answer, so you won't have to answer. That's what he's trying to do.
Go ahead, Calvin.
He did one in the classroom, in the back of the classroom.
Thinking that he's gonna be last.
he in the back of the classroom with the helmet on.
Right. Come on with it, Calvin.
What was the question again?
See what I'm talking about? That's my point exactly. That's why I ain't wanting to go last.
What do you find difficult about being a man? What's the hardest thing about being a man to you?
The hardest and difficult thing about being a man is really just going through the daily walks of life, and sometimes it seems like nobody understands you because of all the things that you go through, all the things you have to take in, and you have to let sit, and you can't express them. Oftentimes we get overlooked because of all the things that we do, man. And it's not that we want accolades, it's not that we want a pat on the back, but sometimes we just need that person, or need somebody just to tell us that, hey man, you're doing a great job, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep striving. Because it get hard sometimes. And sometimes you have to just sit there and just meditate with yourself, man. Even if it's crying, sometimes it's, taking a smoke, drinking, or just being around people that love you. So sometimes just being around somebody can help you along the way. But I think that's the hardest part about being a man, because we take in so much. We do so much just to make sure our family is straight. And sometimes it just seems like it's not enough.
Boy.
I think you summed that song
Boy,
up right now.
goddamn. Hey, you want to go last. Why?
That's
why. So I'm going to go ahead and say mine real quick and short and sweet. Ask that question again real quick.
What's the hardest thing about being a man to you?
Being a man. Being a motherfucking man. The struggle, the weight that we carry. It goes unnoticed a lot. You know what I'm saying? It goes, we don't talk about it a lot. People don't talk about it a lot. But it is a struggle. So being a man, the hardest part of being a man is being a man. God dang it. And I get, no, I ain't gonna say that. But yeah, being a man for sure. But hey, if you're built for it, you live for it. Moving on.
Hey,
come on now. I ain't just get out here in this world, dog. I've been out here a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, Ray.
Alright, for me, the hardest part to me about being a man is not peeing on that toilet seat like she keep asking me.
That's just disrespectful. That's just disrespectful.
I had to like the move.
Aunt C, what's up, brother?
I had to like the move. I am respectful. I lift the toilet
around
seat.
the toilet.
I'm respectful. I lift the toilet seat. But I agree with Cal though. Like when you're going through something, like it's just hard. Like everybody else in this household is like they got so much things that's going on that it's less about you and it's more about everybody else. And the fact that you got to put your feelings and all that stuff to the side, take care of everybody else or whatnot, and nobody just comes to check on you and say, "Hey, are you okay?" To me, that's like the hardest thing or whatnot. It almost making it seem like my feelings don't matter, in a sense. Like, and it do, but you gotta take care of everybody else so much. It make it feel like your feelings don't matter.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's like the hardest part.
That's a good one, yeah, man. Yeah. Definitely.
I like that. Well said, brother.
That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Drop a bomb for me, Eli.
Boom.
Eli.
That's actually for Cal too.
What's
Cal
the hardest thing,
Cal
Eli,
first.
for being a man to you?
You know, when I asked the question, I didn't realize it was a trigger to me.
Thanks to us, we helped that out.
Yeah.
The hardest thing for me right now is losing the man that you had while you were becoming.
God, dog.
Boy. Say that again. Say that again, please. Uncle, please say that again.
Drop the mic.
Say that again.
The hardest thing is losing the man that you had while you're becoming. Because there are questions that I want to ask that I can't ask. And you know, it's good to have that brotherly love, but it's different.
Yep.
When you can ask it to the voice that you want to hear it from. And yeah, I had no idea that was going to do that to me when I thought of the question. But every single thing that you all said makes sense, including you, Bird, being asked, "Are you okay?" Because I was okay until I asked that question, and I have no idea why that question just triggered me that way.
It was timing, dog. God's
I
timing.
have no idea, dog. But it's hard trying to navigate through life without having your dad. And
wow.
You know, I would be lying to y'all if I told y'all I was okay all the time, because I'm not. You know, 4 years seems like yesterday when it happened. And to be a part of a community that can help fill those voids matters. And so, you know, listening to that gentleman on that video say how our fathers raised us and taught us to be, you can't make an assumption if you weren't there. You know, but it's also good to have those that have had other experiences that can navigate you through. And sometimes people find it difficult to accept the guidance because you're not who they want to hear it from. But if you know how to communicate it the right way, it matters.
Right.
You know, I did not intend for this question to go that way at all, whatsoever.
All good, brother. Because I said that. I said that for a reason too. Like 'cause even on my side, like that's why I said that, because I remember going through my time, same scenario, and whatnot, and it was just like. I mean, I ain't said nothing. I ain't got to speak on it even right now, whatnot. But I just remember that time frame and whatnot, and I was just like, "Well, what the fuck about me?"
Yeah.
Like it was on like a couple people, which I expected those couple, but it was just like that's how I felt the entire time. Like, well, what the fuck about me? But everybody else get to feel how they feel. Like, okay, bet I see how it goes. So that's how I feel like that's the hardest thing. And then it's like, you know, it's some extra stuff on it. I ain't getting into all that shit. I ain't trying to be too sappy and all that shit. But that's why I said what I said, though. It's just like, you know, but, you know, I'm a fun person, though. And I you know, I do music. I make music. And I said those things in songs already or whatever. So I already got that shit off my chest or whatever. But, yeah, that shit's difficult, man. Like, even the one that you live with or whatever. It's just like, goddamn, man. Like, it's just like... The hardest thing to realize is like when your whole world stops, to realize the whole world is still moving fast.
Come on.
That shit struck me, and it's so crazy.
Come on with it.
It was so crazy and so hard. My world slowed down. Everybody else still moving fast. And it's like, that's crazy. But they supposed to.
Right. Eli, God picked you. He chose you to bring this question up. I mean, you might have needed this question to be asked right here tonight, boy. It's been 4 years, right? Like you said, it's 4 years.
Yeah.
And for you to still have this, you haven't fully grieved.
Nah.
Obviously.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. And it's a serious moment right here. I'm not even playing. I know I play a lot, but Cigar Law is serious right now. But This was the moment that you supposed to say what you said. And he don't make mistakes and don't believe in coincidences. All right. This conversation we had all throughout the night, turning to men and what makes a man and all the good stuff. Of course, you're gonna think about your pops. You know what I'm saying? I can sympathize with you. I can't empathize with you. I can sympathize with you though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I always, and I probably shouldn't, I try to imagine myself without pops. Even though I grew up without pops. You know, he wasn't in the household. My mom did her thing, but I had access to pops. I always had access. Pops, he came to the games and so on and so forth. He came to the games and I didn't even see him at the game, but at the same time, he can tell me everything I did in the game. Little league, you know what I'm saying? Like, so 5 years old, my mom and my dad divorced. So I was from 5 years old. I've been playing every sport, but he can tell me. That's why every trophy I get, I gave it to my dad. I'm like, damn. The fact you can tell me what I did in the game, that's crazy. I ain't see you. He didn't pop up. However, this ain't about me and my pop. It's about you. All right. So the fact that you brought this up tonight, that it tricked the conversation we had tonight, triggered you to bring up that question. During our segment, during our commercial break, you said we're gonna pivot into that right there. That wasn't a mistake, brother. It wasn't a mistake, and I'm glad you did it amongst your brothers. Yes, we can't fill that void. We can't fill that void. However, you got different walks of life. You got different ages. You got some OGs, of course. I'm about 10 years older than you, but I don't consider myself an OG. I'm more your brother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I give you some tough love at the same time, but I love you at the same time also, and I'm gonna always have your back. You call me now, what time you call me, I'm coming. God dang it. But you got other people that's older. You know what I'm saying, that can fill that void just a little bit, or give you some insight rather, or give you some some advice to keep you going. You know what I'm saying? We've been through a lot of stuff throughout the majority of this club, this cigar club. We've been through it all, man. We've seen it all. You know what I'm saying? We lost these people. We lost the fathers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Me and my dad pretty much got close. I guess closer. I'm gonna say closer because we've been closer the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? It's been amazing. Y'all hear me talk about my pops a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I do that on for a reason, because I know I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up with all these other years, 20 some years prior. So I love the fact that he come around and smoke cigars with all of us younger guys. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, and y'all kind of y'all lean towards him. Y'all like him and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? That's Pops. You know what I'm saying? I let him do his thing. You know? I don't give him no mute button. But however, you lost yours 4 years ago. But at the same time, you gained brothers. Probably like 2-3 years later, you gain a bigger, a larger surrounding. You gain that. You know what I'm saying? And all these mindsets, different mindsets, can take you in places, different places that you probably couldn't make it to with your pops. You know what I'm saying? Or now that you don't have your pops with you, we can help. You know, we can't fill the void. Yeah, we can't fill, but we can assist. We can assist. We can throw some alley-oops here and there. You know, we can give you a nice assist on questions that you may be seeking or answers that you may be seeking or whatever. And we here. You know what I'm saying? And we always gonna be here. Anytime you need to vent, Saturday night, you did your thing. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna make sure I stay my butt up. I had my head down, but I wasn't asleep, boy. I wasn't asleep. I heard everything you said. I listened to everything you said. Hey, I was out here cold. I got thin blood, goddamn. I was cold. And then look at one woman me. Hey, I was cold. Hey, after everybody left, you stayed and you talked to me. And I'll never forget that, man, because that did something to me. The fact that you can express the stuff that you were expressing to me when everybody else left, it says a lot about myself that I don't give myself credit for. And I don't see how y'all see it, because I play a lot. I know I joke a lot, but however, at the same time, I can have my serious moments. You know what I'm saying? I can definitely give you some good advice. And sometimes it may be tough love, because I get that from my dad. And I'm sure you understand that because your dad, you know what I'm saying? But I can definitely give you some advice when it comes to life, period. Not necessarily that if I've been through it, I've seen it, or I witnessed it, or I've assisted somebody throughout their problem that they may have had or whatever. But and if I can't give you the answer, I'm sure somebody in this club right here, the Seven Smoke Club, this brotherhood that we got, that we've built, we've built this. We've built this right here unexpectedly. We're here now. That's where we at. So that, goddamn it, that's where we at. So you got people. You got people around you, surrounding you, that gonna damn sure lift you up when you're down, strengthen you when you're weak. God dang it, you know what I'm saying? That don't you ever forget that. You know, we ain't your daddy. We can't fill that void. Salute to your dad. I give him much love. I don't even know him, but I know what he done to you. I know what he's developed. Yeah. And we know you, and you in this club, and we respect you to the point that the fact that you in this club, we don't just let anybody in this thing. So the fact that you in this thing, we know your dad was an upstanding guy.
I think it's interesting the way life makes you pivot sometimes.
Hey, talk about it, baby.
And you know, I remember very, very strongly the last time I prior to, you know, in my words, forgiving God, right? Because I was angry for a long time.
It's normal.
Because the last message that I heard in church before my dad passed, the pastor preached about, and this might not be the right place to do this, but
hey, it's Cigar Table Talk, baby. We talk about anything.
He spoke about Adam, where you at? And that message pretty much meant, fathers, where are you in your son's life?
So Adam is the.
I had no idea the very next day.
I got you.
That transition was going to happen, but I remember that message, and it will forever stick with me. But I was angry with God for a long time, and not to say that, you know, he didn't understand my heart.
Right.
It was more so, why now? You know, why now?
The timing.
And so, you know, and I'll probably never get that response, but you know, and grief hits you so random, like now.
Come on, baby.
Because the
4 years later
of this question was not even for me to have a moment of release, but it happened. And that leads me to the next question. What do you all do to find peace while being a man?
Well, for me, in the conversation that we had yesterday, it was a few of us on the phone yesterday. In the conversation that we had yesterday, I asked a question: What is vulnerability? And for me, vulnerability for me is being able to be around people that you can show your inabilities to, your flaws. And a lot of times, we as men, we don't be vulnerable enough to let someone know how we feel. And right now, I'm at a stage in my life where I got brothers that, yeah, I can call them all day long, and if I need them, they gonna answer, or they gonna text me and tell me they busy, but they gonna call me back.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So we need that. We need those moments. We need these moments. That helps us grow as men. That helps us get through our feelings. Because sometimes we don't even know how to respond to certain things that happen in our life. We're not ready for them. We think we are, but we're not ready for them. I mean, the things that hit you in life that seem so tough, you get around a certain crowd of people, or you get to a stage in your life to where you got people that back you, can help you get through the situation. I mean, shoot, the other day when Eli was talking to me, I was asleep, but I was listening. You know what I'm saying? I was listening, but I was asleep. But I know it helped him in certain ways.
Damn, that's 2 for 2 now. I didn't even realize.
Hey, that what we here for,
That's
baby.
2 for 2.
That what we here for.
And pivoting only makes you stronger. If you never pivot, you never go anywhere.
You stay stagnant.
If you never press the gas in your vehicle, you'll never move.
Boy, you better talk about it.
And if you run out of gas, you better put some money because you ain't going nowhere.
Come on now. Right. Going nowhere fast.
Nowhere fast. So it is our duty. It's our honor to be able to serve one another as men. And that's a part of our motto. That's a part of our statement at Seven Smoke. We're here for one another. No matter what you're going through. The smallest thing to you could be the biggest thing to us, and vice versa. So I just feel that whatever that you have going on in life, find you someone that you can talk to. The word is somebody you can talk to. One that won't say anything but let you get it all out.
For men, one thing about it, man, it's so hard for us to I guess to vent. We got so much pride. I'm gonna go ahead and be transparent with it. And if y'all disagree, tell me about it. But us men, we are so freaking hard all the time. We so hard. We try to hide our emotions. Yeah, my wife even called me emotionless. But at the same time, she don't understand what's inside of me, that the stuff I hold, stuff I had to pray away. You know what I'm saying? I deal with certain stuff differently. Being in law enforcement, having a family, having brothers, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff I don't talk about because I don't want to relive it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to relive it. A lot of stuff don't even pertain to me or my loved ones. It be strangers, randoms. You know what I'm saying? But I see it on a regular basis. All right. The pivot. Good you said that, man. The pivot. If you don't pivot, you stagnant. If you don't pivot, you content. If you don't pivot, you going nowhere fast. If you don't pivot, you can't see that light at the end of the tunnel. If you do not pivot, pivoting, you can find another clear view. You want to talk about basketball? You run up in front of Shaq. It's like we all running into Shaq, and we've already excelled our 2 steps. Now only thing we can do is pivot around.
That's it.
Look for the basket to score, or look for somebody to assist us. Ooh. Look for an assist. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Either we can pivot to find the basket, find a little loophole behind up under Shaq, or we can find somebody that's got a nice 3-point shot, like Kobe or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody, Fisher, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We can find somebody out on the perimeter that can help us, that can make us look good, make us feel better about, oh, we just ran into this wall right here, which is Shaq. If we can find somebody we can pass it to, or we can find a clear spot to the basket. We gotta pivot. Pivot is very important, man. Listen, again, you brought this pivot thing up tonight. And I know people hear pivot all the time. But I don't think that people dissect the significance of the word pivot. Like, that's a life thing. That we deal with that every day. Every day, all walks of life, we deal with pivots. Things don't go right. Oh shit. Oh, what I'm gonna do? Oh man. What I'm gonna do? How am I handle this right here? How am I counter this? Boom, boom, boom. I mean, it's so many questions, so many, and a lot of the stuff all on men. Goes back to that. It falls on us men. We have situations at the house. Oh shit. You come home and your wife got something to tell you. Oh shoot. It don't have nothing to do with you personally, but that's your wife. That's your significant other. Or you walk in, your sister call you and say, "Hey, I got this right." Oh shoot, how we gonna pivot this? We gotta think extra. We gotta get out of ourselves and think extra outside of ourselves a lot of times to figure out how we can solve this situation. Get past this situation right here. But again, pivoting is very important. We have to pivot. We have to know how to pivot and follow through. We have to know how to pivot and follow through, man. Damn, it's so much I can say on this right here, but I'll hush because I'm long-winded when it comes to this stuff right here. But yeah, pivoting is very important. Cal, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad Eli, you brought it up tonight, pertaining to pivoting. We have to, as men, the weight is on our shoulders, man. The weight is on our shoulders, and a lot of things, like I said, we can't talk about. But at the same time, when you have a brotherhood, men understand men. Women understand women. Women may not understand men. Men may not understand women. But you can get amongst a brotherhood that's sacred, that's gonna hold you down. You know what I'm saying? Not spread your business all outside of the brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? You got you something. And I think that's where we at right now in this club right here. But outside of that, man, we have to be able to express shit. Mm-hmm. We have to be able to vent to each other, because you never know that may be a blessing. We blocking our blessing because we holding so much shit in. So we hold a lot of shit in. Yeah. We hold a lot of shit in. And I say I don't express a lot of stuff, but I understand. I may be holding a lot of stuff in, but it's not affecting me on my daily activity, daily routine. You know what I'm saying? My obligations are where they at. My priorities are where they at. You know what I'm saying? It's not affecting me right now. Not saying it won't affect me later on in the future. Right now, I don't do too much expressing. I don't because I don't feel like nothing's bothering me. Despite law enforcement, the years I've been in law enforcement, the things I've seen, y'all know for sure. I don't talk about law enforcement when I'm off duty. Before I got to that truck tonight, y'all was already here setting up. I took that vest off. I went in that front door and took that stuff off. Boom, boom. Hey, nope. Don't ask me nothing. I'll give you a little snippet about why I'm late, but that's it. I don't talk about the stuff that I've seen because I don't want to rethink it or revisit it. You get what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure later on in the future, I'm gonna need y'all. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need y'all. I'll express some stuff to my wife. I will express some stuff, but I'm gonna need y'all. Us men, I'm gonna need y'all for sure. I know that. It's gonna come one day. I don't know when it's gonna come. Right now, I'm cool. I'm all right. I know how to channel my shit. I know how to channel it. You know what I'm saying? I'm more on helping and making sure y'all good. Everybody's good. I'm codependent, and I know that can burn me out. I'm a sociology major, psychology minor. I get the burnout. I understand the burnout. Maybe that's why I don't have to vent right now because I'm kind of like I'm well versed, I guess, because of seeing a lot of stuff, blah blah blah. But when situations come up like tonight, like this right here, man, it's like this that touching me. The fact that you poured out, you laid it all on the line, you let your pride go, and you not only just us, you on live, baby, you streaming live right now, and I gained way more respect that I already respect you. I got that part right there, cause I never seen you in this moment, so that's like, damn, you okay with that shit, you okay with doing that, you know what I'm saying, and that's gonna inspire or lift up somebody else in the group or on live streaming to be okay with sharing and expressing shit. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you, hats off to you, man. I know I'm long-winded, I'm sorry. I apologize. Right. But hey, that's where I'm at. One day I'm gonna need y'all. I'm gonna need this whole little moment right here. We're gonna relive this moment one day.
And we'll be here.
And I believe that.
I whispered to Bird away from the mic, I need a cigarette. He just laughed and shook his head.
Not a cigarette.
Disclaimer,
hey,
I do not smoke cigarettes, but I said I need a cigarette.
Not a cigarette, baby.
He just shook his head no.
not excluding, not dismissing the cigar, goddammit. No. Hey, I don't know, no cigarettes allowed in the lab, dog. We might blow some stuff up if you have a cigarette a little bit.
We can dive deeper into that in another conversation on another episode or whatnot, because I'm not going that deep or whatnot. I said what I said. Y'all can go check out my music. IamBird.com or whatnot.
IamBird.com.
What I needed to say, and I think I got it out. I got it.
Okay, cool.
But it is, day to day.
Day to day, for sure.
No matter what you deal with or whatnot, and I'm glad that I have music as my outlet and poetry on top of that, just to be able to write and just my creativeness, just to get it out one way or another. I'm glad I have that outlet or whatnot because it helps me 100%, man. Like I put it out there and it's done. Like I said what needed to be said or whatnot, but at the same time, life hits you.
But you know what?
Hit you every kind of way.
You're right.
Unexpectedly sometimes.
It's always a new slope that you're going to go through or whatnot, and it's different.
But, and I tell you what, I'll leave y'all with this. Whether it's the moon shining bright or the sun, at least I know I have a chance of getting some sort of light, no matter how dark it is.
Boy, listen here. If you wake up the next morning, it's renewed. Your spirit, your everything is renewed the next morning, baby. You wake up and I know you had to wake up early and go to work and all that good stuff, but hey, man, rejoice.
It'll be all right, man.
It's a new day.
Rejoice, baby. Rejoice. Y'all, Adam, Avery, y'all got some chime in on that right now?
I done came up with 3 things. You done told it all out. I can't.
I did it. I'm sorry. Man, you should have cut me off, man. You know I'm long-winded, baby.
You said it too fast.
Damn.
I said, I got one, and he done said it. I'm like, something else.
Well, you know what that say? You know what that say?
What?
We on the same page, goddamn it. We on the same page.
Hurricane law.
Hey,
Hurricane law.
Hey, fast.
But I will say,
but fast. Oh, I see the bars in that. I see the bars in that.
I will say, I asked, what do y'all do or what brings peace to you? So one of mine, if I can get to it, is fishing. I love fishing.
Okay.
Most people would see me and wouldn't think that I love to fish, but I do.
That's dope.
And because it's peaceful.
Fishing trip.
Might not catch anything.
Yeah.
But it ain't even about being there. It's just listening to nothing.
Cigars and fishing.
But nature.
Cigars and fishing. Let's go. Let's set it up, baby. Cigars and fishing.
So, yeah.
Woo! I like to fish. I suck, but I like to fish.
But I will say to each and every one of y'all in this room, those listening, it's appreciated when vulnerability can come from making a pivot that's unexpected.
Got to pivot, baby.
And so, aside from everything else, this is my outlet. Bird, you spoke of music. Most of y'all know Dad was a radio DJ. So that's my escape as well. And so to be able to be a part of this table talk on the production side of it is peace.
Ain't a mistake. It's not a mistake.
It is peace.
This is not a mistake, baby.
So
I leave it a few times in the day.
This is one of mine.
Got to, bro.
This is still one of mine, like as a creative outlet or whatnot. So this helps me.
Yeah.
So.
And I will say, Miss Danielle, I did see your words.
For sure.
I seen your scripture. I took note of it.
The Lord is close to the brokenhearted and saves those who are crushed in the spirit. Shout out to Miss Danielle, our sister, for sure. Shout out to her for that scripture. We got James Smallwood, close classmate right there, my brother. Podcast also. He's also a chef, big time podcast and chef. Went to Georgia Southern. Graduated with it from high school, man. I appreciate you so much for joining us tonight, man. You said silence is a valid form of expression. Let me get this right. Silence is a valid form of expression. The world is loud. Ooh, the world is loud. Hey, say that again, baby. The world is loud. And make it seem like being quiet is weird. But I think being loud is the issue. Boy, you better say that thing. I get you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, boy. Them bars. Yeah. Them bars. Hey, shout out to James, man. Always, man, he always supported Seven Smoke when he saw what we was doing. And shout out to you, Jameson, for that, man. That was dope. I appreciate you for joining us tonight for sure. Also, damn, there was something I want to pivot on also. Man. That pivot. Oh man, I've been pivoting all. I've been pivoting all my life, man. But people, you know the word pivot, man. It's like. Shout out to the Pivot podcast. If y'all familiar with that or not.
Yep. Shout out to the Pivot.
Shout out to the Pivot. You got Ryan Clark. You got Shannon
Crowder.
No, not Clark.
Shannon Crowder.
It's Shannon Crowder.
Is it Crowder?
Yeah. Shannon. Okay, you got Fred Taylor.
Yeah.
Shout out to them boys, man. The Pivot, the podcast, man. I look up to them guys, former athletes, former football players, NFL professionals. Yeah. So they do a lot of. So they got a podcast called Pivot. Not to give them too much credit, a lot of for life pivots. You know what I'm saying? But they pivot off of certain things that goes on in everybody's life. They bring in different types of guests and all that good stuff. But pivot is very important. But a lot of people never really use the word pivot or really pay attention to the word pivot until them boys got that podcast. And it's solid. It's freaking solid. I pay attention to it. It's dope. So for you to bring up this whole pivot thing, it makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world. And I salute you, man. I salute you, man. So yeah,
take a smoke. It was in the moment.
The pivot, that take a smoke. Ooh, we might change the name of that bad boy right now. Anyway, but yeah, that's good, man. It's needed. It's needed, man. It's needed. So every day we pivot. We don't realize how much we pivot throughout a day, not a week or throughout our life. Think about how many times you pivot during a day. Think about how many times you pivot during the day. Things hit you. Things go. Oh, you have a plan. You wake up in the morning. You pray. Whatever you do, you know what I'm saying. You say what you're gonna say to start your day to make sure your day goes easy or how you plan it to go. But things change. Situations change, and what's gonna cause you to do? The freaking pivot, man. You gotta pivot. We pivot daily. And for people to ignore that word and not understand what the word pivot means, man, I think we made it clear tonight.
You hearing it here first. This November 1st is the last time you're here. Take a smoke. We are not going into the Smoker's Corner from this day forward.
Smoker's Corner. Smoker's Corner. That corner is sacred, baby. Oh,
Smoker's Corner.
Bars.
Yeah. Write this down.
Boy. You never know what a Cigar Table Talk gonna bring it, baby. This is what we do. This is what it is. Unedited. Hey, we live. You know what I'm saying? We F up, we mess up. If you all call it that, but we don't consider it that. We just living. We just doing what we do on a regular basis. We just on the microphone and the camera. we do this on a regular basis anyway. So this is so that's what it is, baby.
Anybody got some motivational to say?
Anybody got motivation to say?
I got some.
Oh, you want to do this or that? Do this or that real quick before we get out.
Well, before you
it's too late.
Give your motivation a moment. This one for you. I'm not calling your name. Okay. There's always peace in the midst of chaos. Okay. There's always peace in the midst of chaos. during that hurricane, I believe the calmest part of the storm is in the eye. So once you in that middle and that wind calms down, it gives you time to prepare for what's coming after that. So right now, you're in that eye. You know what's coming after that. You're prepared. It's not a situation that you have not seen or experienced before. It's okay to feel. So it's okay to not know. But at the end of the day, look in the mirror and remember, you still got a reason. You still have a reason.
Preach.
Okay? Still got a reason.
Still got a reason, baby. You still here too. You still here, baby. You still here, man. I love that. I ain't gonna interfere with the moment and talk about no this and that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all said what y'all said, and I second it. I second it.
All right, while we're on the motivational moment, I got one more for you.
Cowboy Calvin, baby. Got a motivational moment for y'all.
This is real simple and short. Right now, your assignment is you. So make sure that you water yourself.
Your assignment is
just
you.
that simple.
Your assignment is you. Make sure you water yourself. You are the city. Ooh. Bars. Oh my God. Hey, it's been another episode of Cigar Table Talk, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you. We surely appreciate you. All the feedback, the comments, the people that was here live with us tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with the Seven Smoke Cigar Club, Cigar Table Talk. We appreciate y'all so much. It don't go unnoticed. We appreciate all the new viewers. We're trying to build up our viewers. Make sure y'all go and subscribe on YouTube, because we stream live on YouTube. Seven Smoke Cigar Table Talk on YouTube. So please go and subscribe there also. Man, listen, this night went totally different from what we expected. But it was needed, and I surely I am grateful. Not only for the live podcast and the streaming, but for my brothers. I love y'all boys, man. Y'all definitely make this thing worthwhile. Y'all definitely build this right here. Y'all do this. It ain't just me. I was on my phone a few months ago. Y'all came in and changed the whole little trajectory.
That's right.
Okay. Trajectory. Yeah. Y'all came in and changed this whole thing, man, and made this thing more intimate, made it more serious in certain aspects. The motivational moments, the take a smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all blessed this, right? Y'all blessed this whole Cigar Table Talk. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all make this stuff happen. I'm just here, so I don't get fined. But y'all make this happen, man, and I appreciate y'all. If I don't say it to y'all individually, I'm saying it to y'all on live, and people can see it to the world. I appreciate y'all. We all going through it. We all go through some things, man. But if we can lift each other up at the same time, we winning.
Yeah, we go through it together, dog.
We're going through it together. Yeah, absolutely. And it's been proven, man. It's been written. We do it together. That's what a brotherhood is.
Yep, appreciate you for trusting us.
Oh,
for real.
Man, come on, man. If listen, y'all. First of all, Bird been saying this for the last 2 years. Man, I'm gonna change up your whole thing. I'm gonna change. But we had to get some things together before we did it. And once he did it, every episode since he been on, everything I've seen some different stuff on the screen. I'm like, oh my God, shell shock. Boom.
I have the correct word.
Then he added Eli, that adds to the progression. You know what I'm saying? And then now the brothers want to come in. They come in and they give their perspective on things, on the topics and stuff like that. And I'm always excited to be around y'all anyways. Outside of the cameras anyway. I'm always excited to be around y'all. So this right here just makes it more like a bonus to me. You know what I'm saying? So I surely appreciate y'all for sure. We got great things in the future, man. This is the beginning, baby. This is the beginning.
Yes, sir.
This is the beginning, boy. We got a lot of things in store. and I look forward to it all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all continue to lift up y'all people, check on y'all people, love on y'all people.
Yes.
It's very important. I'm gonna say it again. Yes. Lift up y'all people, check on y'all people, love on y'all people. It's important. I mean, people may seem like they all good, but you don't know what's deep into them, what's going on inside of them. So please check on them, love on them. You know what I'm saying? Be one with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got here. But again, I thank y'all for joining us tonight, man. Another episode of Cigar Table Talk. Like I say, I'm Cigar Law, and of course I don't do it by myself. We got all. I'm gonna let everybody say who they are, and we're gonna get up out of here. So going to my left. You, boy, your crazy self.
Cowboy Cal in the goddamn
Cal.
building, baby.
Talk about it, baby. Yes, sir.
Double O Adam signing off.
Double O Adam.
Boy, hey, diggity dog.
Hey, diggity dog. Dog.
Hey, what's up? It's Eli, y'all. Y'all know what it is. The voice.
The voice. The voice. Ooh.
That sounds perfect right there.
Cheshire Cat. Allison wanna live. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Last but not least, we got
I am Bird, superstar executive producer, I guess.
hey, man. Hey, you better flaunt, boy. You better flaunt.
I know, Law.
God dang it.
Unfuckwittable.
Unf-wittable. Yes, you said. Yeah. Shot with it, babe. But hey, that's a team, babe. We got other guys that ain't here from out of town and all that good stuff. But the ones that are here right now, hey, it's what we got, baby. This where we at. 7 Smoke Cigar Table Talk, man. We signing off, baby. Love on your people, check on your people. We.
Black sheep. They must thought I wasn't coming back. I'ma come back and I'm pick up right where I left off. That's on 10. They gon' feel it, I be pressure every time. That's on 10. I'ma ball for the rest of my life. That's on 10. Try to stop me, I come back every time. And that's on 10. I'ma stand on my car, cause they mine. That's on 10.